Good morning, everybody. We made it.
Good morning, Hylian and crew.
All right. Good morning. Welcome on in here, y'all. Good to see ya. Okay. All right, we made it after two pretty long feeling days away. We're back. Good morning, partners. Okay.
Welcome back.
Locking in for some Wind Waker today. Thank you, Card Shark, for 25 months. If we get some love in the chat, y'all are already way ahead of me with the Wiggles. And then Lights hit us with a 2-month resub. And thank you for your support. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, and I appreciate you going to the next step. It's never expected. You can enjoy our content however you see fit. But thank you very much. Good morning. Hope everyone's feeling good today. Sipping on some coffee here. Just getting settled in. Coming back to some form of reality. Here. Snapping back, if you will. Snapping back. May Day tomorrow. Is that so? Is tomorrow May Day? Nice. Hope everyone had a lovely Tuesday and Wednesday. And we're ready to play some Wind Waker. Ready to wake some winds. Ready to wake some winds here. Yeah. Also, rent is due. Oh yeah, thanks for the reminder. I should probably send that out, shouldn't I? Shouldn't I? Yeah, we're there. April only has 30 days in it, right? All right, we're playing with the Wii U gamepad today. And we're back here, and we're locked into our chat playthrough. And we just entered Tower of the Gods, the third official dungeon of the game. Technically, the fourth, I guess, if you count Forsaken Fortress, which I guess it's kind of a dungeon. whatever. We just entered the Tower of the Gods for a very casual playthrough. We're just chilling. We're just big chilling, just very casual playthrough here. Normal mode, just rocking it, relaxing, maxing, and we're about to enter a cool dungeon. I wouldn't say that this is... I wouldn't say that this is the best dungeon in this game by any means. I will say it's one of the more unique experiences you can get in the Zelda universe. It's a dungeon that you enter it on a boat. It doesn't really get much more unique than that, yeah? It doesn't really get much more unique than that. It's yeah, good vibes. I would agree. It's a good vibe dungeon, right? It's not. That's exactly a good way to describe it. It's just a good vibe dungeon. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, agreed. Well said. It's not. It might not be the most exciting, but it's also not far from like the worst or anything even close. It's a good dungeon. Okay, you suck. Get away from me. How do I use my boomerang? Here we go. Yo, good morning, Tima. Hey. Welcome to the show. What up, gamer lady? What up, Abyss Sans? Oh, also, good morning to the daily check-ins rolling in here as well. Big shout outs to all the daily check-ins. Welcome to the broadcast. If you'd like a good morning from me, don't be shy to jump in the chat. Hit me with an @ or just, you know, say hello to me, whatever. If you type Hylian or Hylian Descent in a message, or you do an @ Hylian Descent, it'll kind of highlight it for me and let me know that you're looking for a hello from me. Good morning, Jen, not Jen, by the way, first in the chat today. What up, UMT? Good morning, Raina B. Man, I love what Link looks like when he uses his sword in this game. Like, he has some really cool combos. Like, every direction on the control stick has a combo. Now, Ocarina of Time also had these, like, little combos as well. Right? They were just less pronounced. We don't have the bow, so we can't do this yet. Something like that. What's up, Rainy Mystic? You remember going through this dungeon? Not sure how far I got after, but definitely planning a full Wind Waker playthrough soon. Oh, you gotta play this game for sure. It's just so beautiful. It's casual. It's fun. It definitely has a couple moments during the dungeons that if it's your first playthrough, they'll get you. They'll get you for sure, you know? That's the beautiful thing of Zelda games, is that the first playthrough usually provides some puzzle solving experience, get your brain moving a little bit, get you thinking a little bit out of the box. And then all the playthroughs after, I don't tend to struggle on puzzles unless there's some of those real hardcore puzzles. There are some Zelda games with some pretty hardcore puzzles. Like, for example, the water temple in Ocarina. Not hard, not difficult, but easy to mess up. The water temple in Twilight Princess. Honestly, more confusing in my opinion than the water temple in Ocarina. People don't talk about the water temple in Twilight Princess. They always talk about Ocarina. And people just completely overlook the fact that I believe Twilight Princess has the worst of the two. It really does. It really does. What's up, Freddy Guerrero? Good to see you today, dude. Beth, Chu, and Freddy, good morning. Been missing the stream. It's good to have you back in here, Beth. Thanks for tuning in today, dude. No matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Hearty welcomes in the chat today. Good to see you. Good to see you here, Legend of Tay as well. New badge system with the leaf and paint. I have no idea. What are we talking about? What are we referring to? I was in a hole for 2 days, so please enlighten Patrick Starr here. I was just on my own ish for the past couple days. Nice, got our compass. All right, we'll be back in here for a chest. Just some rupees behind this wall, I believe. Yeah, I spent my past 2 days off just doing me stuff, man. I have no idea. Just doing me stuff. You know, avoiding the internet, watching the original Pokemon Season 1, playing video games, going on walks, doing chores, you know, just doing me stuff. Got it. You've been watching the OG Pokemon Season 2? Yeah, because somebody in chat mentioned that it was on YouTube. And I pay for YouTube Premium. All right. So somebody mentioned it was all on YouTube, and I was like, are you kidding me? And I went and found all of Season 1 on YouTube. I've been watching it. Which is pretty nice. Yo, Princess Shrew with the tier 2! Hey, yo! Thank you so much. Can we get some love in the chat for Shrubington, 84 months? Well, golly, there's a reason why I never go in this direction first. You know, this is funny because when I walked in here, I said to myself, why do I always go to the left first? Why don't I try going to the right first? This is what I said to myself walking into the dungeon. I was like, why am I going all to the left first? I could when I go to the right first. Oh, I always go to the right first when I do this dungeon. And I thought to myself, why? Let's mix it up a little bit. It's because that's the way the dungeon works. It's because that's how this dungeon's supposed to go. What up, Snooze and Lose? Good to see you today. Indigo League's on Netflix. Yeah, but if I don't watch Netflix on my computer, I get ads on my TV. But since I pay for YouTube Premium, I actually get no ads. You know how it's all fake and they give you ads anyways nowadays? Well, YouTube doesn't really do that outside of their TV stuff, like their movies. So yeah, like I like YouTube because I pay like $10 a month for YouTube Premium. And I can put that on my TV and I get no ads. Whereas like if I go to watch Netflix on my TV, my Amazon TV, I get ads and stuff the whole time because we pay for like the cheapest service that they offer. So I prefer to watch stuff on YouTube if I can, or I watch it on my computer. That's the two thing. Because if I watch it on my computer, I can just use ad block and it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Dude, I can't remember how to put stuff down. Okay, it's R. I must be paying for premium on Netflix because I never see ads when I watch Pokemon. Yeah, man. Yeah. There's like 8,000 tiers for every streaming service, and some tiers do have ads. Some tiers have less ads. Some tiers give ads to your mom. Some tiers give ads to your dogs. There's like 18,000 tiers. Some tiers come to your house and wash your feet. I don't know what that's about. I think it's religious. It's weird. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. Like, so that's why I just like, I don't even think that hard about it. You could be right. It could be Netflix. I don't know. All I know is that when I watch stuff on my TV, I get ads. And when I watch it on my computer, I don't. This goes for every streaming service. Peacock, anything I pay for. If I watch on my computer, I'm good. If I watch on TV, I see ads. So like the only exception to the rule is Netflix. Or sorry, YouTube, because YouTube Premium actually blocks ads. I garden barefoot sometimes. I could use that tier.
Stay clap, H, stay clap, H, stay clap, H, stay clap.
Yo, thank you, Bet2, for the 6-month primer. And we got Flower Child with the 23-monther as well, dude. Don't be shy to get some love out there if you got a free hand. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Bet2 and Flower Child. How are you today, Flower Child? And thanks for popping over from the YouTube chat here, Beth. So it's called Hylian's Rewards, and it says if I watch Twitch 2 more streams, I get a special badge that looks like a sprout. What? They didn't tell me about this. I mean, they probably did, but I just don't ever read my emails. So like, hey everybody, so Twitch is unrolling this new thing where you get badges if you watch the show or something. Yay. Yeah. Woo! Okay, Rainbow Bridge even activated. Yo, thanks for the biddies, Cozy. Good morning. Yeah, I don't know what it's about. I'll have to do some reading for y'all, all right? And then I'll tell you guys what it's all about. It sounds like it's a beta program, and I don't ever pay attention to stuff that Twitch does for beta because 90% of it doesn't last longer than a couple months, maybe a year or two. But I'll look into it. I'll see what they're offering. I have no idea, actually. Oh, thank you, Dazza. That's exactly the first thing I was gonna do was go over to Zach's Twitter. That's the first thing I was gonna do. Yep. Yo, thank you, Tara from Gaia, for the 100 biddies. Good morning. I appreciate the love in here. And Dania with the 10-monther. Good morning, Dania. How you been, man? What have y'all been up to, man? How's everyone's week been so far? It's good to see you. What up, Bird? Welcome back. What up, Lillian? Welcome back as well. All right, nice. The gate has been opened. All right, let's go check this out real quick. Whoa.
Now,
Dania with the 5 gifted. Yo, that's hype worthy. That's hype. We need to get some freaking jams in here, baby. Let's go, dude. Hold on. Let's get the right amount of morning spice. Just the right amount of morning spice. You know what that calls for? You're playing The Legend of Zelda. You think to yourself, man, I could use a little bit of funk in my life. Don't worry.
Hello, Hylian and chat.
Zelda funk has got you covered, baby. Don't worry.
Nintendo.
Don't worry. Yo, lights, come on. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Good morning, G-Ski with the 39. All right, y'all. Early birds. What you got? I cut out 30 seconds of build up. What you got? We didn't have to wait for it. Yo, what up, Chicken Tendos? Thank you for 31. All right, let's see what this is about real quick. So Twitch is testing a new weekly rewards badge. The badge upgrades the more you watch each week and rewards additional channel points. Oh, watch a clip, a VOD, or a live stream 3 days a week to earn badges and channel points. Okay, cool. So there you guys go. Like, that's it. It's that simple. There's nothing else to it. Like, that's it. So now you can, here's the system right here. And this is how it works. So you can, every week, every Sunday, the rewards upgrade and you can get up to level 4 and then you get a free 350 channel points at every visit or something like that. So like, this is just an optional badge you can use in my Twitch chat. Is that what it's an optional badge you can use in my Twitch chat, I guess, as you earn it. Twitch is getting a little crazy with all the badges and watch streaks. I know, I told you I was thinking about turning watch streaks off. but the chat kind of likes it, so we're gonna keep it going for a little while longer. Yo, good morning, Altanor and Elephant. What up, Prof Unknown? What up, Aurora Sunrise? Welcome to the show. Thank you for the support. Lights, come on. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Altanor, for 11 months. Chicken Tendos with 31. Thank you, Cozy, for the biddies. Let's get funky real quick. What you guys got? All right, not too bad. I don't really mind when they add stuff that's like optional to engage with, that doesn't involve money. I'll pick my battles. Does that make sense? While I agree that they're getting a little crazy with the badge stuff, if it doesn't involve money and you don't have to like interact with it, who cares? Right? Like that's the line that we shouldn't care about. Like whatever, do whatever you want, Twitch. It's when they add monetization stuff that's when it gets weird, right? That's when it's like, okay, now we need to jam out because Oz gifted 10 subs, right? You know what I mean? Like that's when it's like thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. What the heck? Rugrats Retro Collection? No, I didn't see that. Rugrats Retro Collection. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into it. Yo, thank you for the beautiful 12 gifted subs. Holy heck. And thank you, Cozy, for the 100 biddies. Holy heck. Thank you so much, dude. Yo, Lazy Stoneheart, good morning. Welcome to the show. All right, let's get back into some gameplay while we chill. We'll keep jamming out to some funk, though. Yo, good morning, Aurora. I hope you've been enjoying the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough on YouTube. You've been playing Tears of the Kingdom in Stardew Valley? Nice. Very nice. It's good to see you, Aurora. Thanks for enjoying my YouTube content, everybody.
I can't keep on taking money from you, Susie. I can't take it. I don't want to take it.
I want to make it on my own. You keep the money. 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 Go, go, go. You keep the money. You.
Stay lurk and alert because working on an assignment.
Dude, thank you. Thanks for enjoying my YouTube content, everybody. Seriously, it means the world to me that I can take a day off or two and y'all can still enjoy my show from the past. It makes everything feel a little bit more finite and that what I'm doing is cooler than just like within the moment in which I present it. And I don't know, I could talk about it forever. Just thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. What up, Brielle Basor, by the way? And Altanor, thanks for helping the community with fishing stuff, by the way. That was really kind of you to look out for us in that way, man. Thanks for that. Fishing stuff is real, dude. You had all the best wisdom in the world with that comment right there. I just saw it. Yo, good morning, Epic Mimikyu. Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. 6 Rugrats games from PlayStation, N64, Game Boy all together. Yeah, I'll look into it for sure. Sounds like the perfect Saturday morning cartoons vibe, yeah? I'd say so. Oh, frick, I fell. Yo, what up, VCat? Good morning. Thank you, Rainy Mystic, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Epic Mimikyu, for 63. How you been, Epic? It's good to see you, man. Working on an assignment today? I hope you've been well. I hope life's been treating you all right. You excited? You started Excite Bike Nest the other day. What a nostalgic game, but I suck. Dude, are you kidding me? Everyone sucks at Excite Bike unless they're 500 years old and they forced themselves to play the game. Excite Bike isn't an easy game, dude. That game's hard, dude. All old games are tough. Excite Bike's definitely on that list. Oh, close. I also played a good amount of Excite Bike as a kid, but I also sucked at it almost always. I got like pretty okay at Excite Bike for, I will say. I got like pretty okay at it at one point, but I was never good at it. I did play Rugrats Adventures in Game Land. Yeah, I own it on my Switch actually. Nice. Not many people are hip to that game. That's cool that you're hip, dude. Rugrats in Game Land was super rad. Frick, I keep forgetting how to target. Using this gamepad is just the death of me. If I could use a GameCube controller on my Wii U, but I don't know if you can do that with Wind Waker on the Wii U, because there is the GameCube controller attachment on the Wii U for that was originally for Smash Brothers 4, Smash Ultimate or Smash 4, but I don't know if that works to play like Wind Waker HD. I have to like look into it before I make a purchase, because I would really like to use a GameCube controller. I'm so sick of this gamepad. I hate it. It's not, I mean, hate's a strong word. It's very serviceable, but it's not ideal. But I'm pretty sure there's a reason why I never got a GameCube set up for my Wii U in the past. And I'm pretty sure it's because you can't use it to play Wind Waker. I'm fairly certain that's why I didn't get one in the past. So I had a Pro Controller for my Wii U, but the cord on the Pro Controller wasn't long enough, so I don't really use it anymore. So maybe just getting a new cord for that would be the play, I guess. My week's been exciting. I sold my car to my brother and bought a gaming laptop. Dude, it's dope. Very dope, very dope. Make sure you get some good ventilation for your gaming laptop.
Yay.
I'm not sure how tech savvy you are. Just throwing that out there.
I don't know.
There was an Excite truck.
Thanks, Link. You're the hero of Hyrule.
I do have the Smash GameCube controller, yeah. Yo!
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule. Thank you, Fantasy. Yo, thank you, Lillian, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Armazel, for the 100 biddies. Thank you, Rainy Mystic. Rain, I seriously hope you've been well. Thank you for the 100 biddies also. I just want to say thank you, Spicy Sinbun, for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Luna Paul, for the streak. Thank you, Cozy, for the biddies. Thank you, Oz, again,
21
for the 12 gifted.
Link, donk, stupid.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate you for your continued support. Thanks for the extra love coming in the form of subs and bits. It all adds up and allows me to continue doing this day in and day out, full time. I really appreciate you. Yo, and we got a VIP roulette. Dude, what a beautiful follow-up to a hype train. Let's go, baby. Spicy Sin Bun.
Finally able to catch a stream after a few chaotic weeks, and so happy to find this amazing community. Day love too.
Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na. Yo, what up, Town Off? Sorry you're not feeling too well, buddy. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Cozy, for the biddies. H-Des Boogies in the chat. Thank you, Tales from the Fandom, for the gifted sub over to Lillian. It's good to see you, Tails. Thank you, Nerdy Nurse, for 48 months. I hope you've had an okay couple weeks. A little bit of chaos in life sometimes can be good. Sometimes it can be a little obnoxious. Thank you, Dat Baby, for 21. 21, stupid. Yeah, dude. I know, right, Dat Baby? Dude, time just flies, man. Thank you again, Fantasy, for 36. The primer reminder. We're H-Des boogin' today, baby. We're H-Des boogin' today. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to dance like I play Fortnite. I don't know how that works. I, in fact, don't play Fortnite, so I don't know. So I don't know.
H-Day clap H day boogie.
Okay, we have to build a bridge here. Do this. Link has some moves. Link has some moves. That's for sure. Will you grab this? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. Taylor Moon with the 33-monther. Listen, I missed y'all too. Holy heck. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate the support. We're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. We're not going to make it. We didn't make it. We should have waited. Oh, appreciate you, Epic. You're always welcome to reach out if you ever need someone to chat with, all right? Just a reminder. We also have the real life channel in the Discord if you ever need to get something off your chest. Sometimes just airing it out to the community that you call home can make a difference, all right? So take advantage, man. You know, that's the reason why we have community. So you can come celebrate your high points and come get a little extra love during your low ones. Don't forget that. Do you think you could have made it? I think I could have made it. If I think I started a little too late. I don't think I could have made it. No. No, how do I throw? B. Yo, what up, JR Prisma? Yo, Shadows Benji's in the house. All right, we got our key. I think we're gonna get attacked. Yep. Back up, choose. I choose you to leave me the hell alone. Adios, amiga. I vaguely remember this game. Never did I defeat it. I always got stuck. What's up, Tiger? How are you today, man? Yeah, this game's beautiful. If you all get a chance to play it, remember, it is on the GameCube. On the NSO, if you want to play the original. The original's a little bit more crusty, but it's by no means a bad game. It's a beautiful game. No, I knew he was going to get me. I saw it happening. It was like poetry in motion. It was like poetry in motion. Thank you again for the hype train, everybody. I appreciate the support, seriously, especially after a couple days off. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you and good morning, y'all. Oh, you ended up changing your plans from Ohio, Nerdy Nurse? Yeah, you know, I never have any good answers for what to do when visiting Ohio. I'm a hermit, dude. My answers are always just food and then the typical stuff like the zoo, the science center, and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I never have good answers, though. I guess I'm just a bad Clevelander, dude. I'll be honest. I'm just a bad Clevelander. I just know where all the good hiking spots are. That's the only thing I can really help you with. I'm a good hiker. That's about it. Ohio, just leave. What up, Crafton? Ohio's for the birds, they say, or something like that. I can't remember the saying. Isn't the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame there? Yeah, it is. And it's dope. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is dope, but like that's like it. That's like the go-to stuff. Like anytime anybody on planet Earth asks the question, what is there to do in Ohio? There are 3 things that are always mentioned. You can anywhere on planet Earth. You could go to a different country, to somebody who's never even been to the United States, and you could ask them, oh, what's there to do in Ohio? And they're gonna say the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Cedar Point, and food. And that's it. It's food, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and Cedar Point. Like those are like the staples. Those are like the, oh, you gotta go do this in Ohio. Like, so I don't always like, I try to find the answers outside of this. Like what I mean is like the stuff outside of that, the stuff alongside that. And that's the part of Ohio that I'm bad at. Like, I don't, that's it. Like that, there's more, but I don't know. Yeah, there's the Football Hall of Fame, but like, who wants to go see a bunch of feet and balls? That's weird. So like, I don't really suggest that one too often, unless I know you got a kink, and then like, you know, I'll hook you up. But like, that's like a deep cut Ohio thing. Can bombs kill these? I don't remember. No, I don't know. I don't know if they can, if they kill them in this game. I don't know if they kill them in this game. I can't target them until they're shooting me. I know you can kill them with bows. I know that much, but dude, why is this thing got freaking aim hacks? Will you leave me the hell alone? All right, I think we can okay, my bottles are full, so I don't really need to deal with the rats. It is only arrows in this game. That's what I thought. Yo, the botanical gardens in the Cleveland area are super nice. The botanical gardens in the Cleveland area are super nice. Dude, I'm literally trapped. All right, I'm just gonna leave and come back. I'm gonna reset this room. Yeah, the botanical gardens in Cleveland are super nice. I will say that. Nah, jokes aside, I just need to think hard about it. That's all. I know the Cleveland area pretty well. I grew up in the greater Cleveland area my whole life. So there's definitely some really cool stuff to get into. Like, jokes aside. I just don't know if I know any like deep cuts. That's really what my commentary came from. You know, I feel like if you really know the place you live, you know about all the deep cuts. Right? You know about all the like secret spots. I don't really know any secret spots.
I've been super sick, so I've missed everyone. But locking in to work from home stay cozy.
Yo, thank you, Nugs, for 37. Yo, good to see you today. No, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, wow. I bounced off my sword off the wall and I survived. That was the weirdest survival. I don't know if anybody saw that. That was weirdly successful. Yeah, I just don't know any like really good Ohio deep cuts. I just know a lot about the park systems and the nature here, and then I know a couple deep cut food joints, but I don't know much. Oh, thank goodness I got this Tingle statue, because I couldn't have gone my whole life without this statue, because I really needed a golden statue of Tingle. Oh, somehow my roll didn't make it? Well, GG's. Somehow my roll didn't make it? What the heck? Listen, my roll should have made it. I blame the game. That's BS. That's BS. I blame the game. That's BS. Need those for later? Yeah, if you're doing it 100%, but we're not doing it 100%, so we can skip the Tingle statues this time around. We don't have to engage with that if we don't want to. But yeah, you're right. They do have a use, actually. Yo, what's up, Lucinda? You took a glass blowing class in Columbus? I've always wanted to learn how to blow glass. I think that's super cool, actually. Like watching the art of glass blowing is really rad, actually. Kings Island, yeah, Kings Island, Brittany on YouTube. Also, Put-in Bay is another Ohio thing. Put-in Bay and Kings Island. Amish country, dude, I love Amish country and Hocking Hills, yeah. I don't know anything about Ohio except El Riz memes. I have brain rot. You see, I've never been to Kings Island. I've never been to Put-in Bay. I've never been to Hocking Hills. I've only been to Cedar Point when I was a kid. Like, I don't, that's the thing. That's why I said I'm a bad Ohioan, because I don't do anything. I just go on hikes and like, that's it. Like, I don't engage with Ohio. I guess I'm just blind to it all. I can't figure out how to turn the camera in Spyro. Spyro 1 doesn't have the camera turning ability. Yo, Shadows Benji, you can't turn your camera in Spyro 1, only in Spyro 2 and on, I think. I'm pretty sure in Spyro 1 you have zero control over the camera. And then Spyro 2 and on you can start to rotate it. Something like that, I think. I don't think there's an active camera mode in Spyro 1 if I remember correctly. Because you got to remember that those games were designed without the joysticks. Those games were originally designed with an active camera or a passive camera because the original PlayStation controllers did not have joysticks on them. So they weren't designed to give the player the ability to rotate the camera, I'm pretty sure. Now the Reignited trilogy has the option in every game. So like you can do it, but you don't like have to. You can just play the game without it. I can do it with keyboard and mouse, but on the controller, I can't figure it out. Yeah, I think it might be L2 and R2. I don't know. Maybe look into changing the controls, if that's an option. What's up, Misty Darka? Are you enjoying Tomodachi Life? All right, I don't remember which one of these we have to go to first. Wait, we have to go up here first, right? No. Okay, we're going this way. The door's literally lit. Bam, bam. What's up, Jason? Or Johnson, I mean, excuse me. I can read, dude. Johnson, Jason, it's the same thing. Let's be real. It's all the same. Why did I pick up this? What? Why did I pick this up? What? I didn't need that. Come on. Come on. I love when Link talks in this game. I wish I get the full game instead of the demo. Oh, that sucks. At least the demo's there to give you some enjoyment, but maybe one day you'll be able to pick up the full game. Gaming on a budget, dude. I do this every time I play this game. Why do I do this every time I play this game? I try to throw it instead of jumping. I've played this game 20 times in my life. I've beat this game probably 20 times. And I swear to little baby Tommy Pickles that every single time I try to throw that instead of jumping with it, and then I remember as soon as I'm doing it, and then sit here and complain about it. Every time, dude. Some things never change, I guess. Come on. And you'll keep making that mistake for the rest of my life, apparently. Dude, Bailey B, that's so funny. Big butter Jesus caught on fire. What? That's crazy. Big butter Jesus. Dag. Big butter Jesus caught on fire. And there were 911 reports of people calling in and saying, help, Jesus is on fire. Imagine getting that phone call. Imagine being the dispatcher that night. Yo, 12th with the 2 years, man. Hey.
Hope everyone in this community is doing well. H-Day cheers, H-Day wiggle, H-D ship, H-Day grunt.
Oh, thank you, man. And Nerdy Nurse, hopefully you do manage to make it. And then next time I can be more responsive and I can be ready to treat y'all. What I would have liked to have done is just treat y'all to one of my favorite local spots, you know? So reach out to me if you're coming over to Cleveland and I'll try to show y'all in person. I'll try to take y'all to a local joint or something. That would be super cool. Should we bring toast? Malachi, what's up, man? I do love me some buttered toast. Buttered toast. Ooh, 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 hee, hi, ooh. Have you seen Buff Korean Jesus? I don't know if I want to. That sounds scary. Sounds like I could go blind after looking at that directly in the eyes, or get turned to stone or something. All right, come here, fire boys. Ah, get away from me. Ah, 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 ah. You jerkwad. I don't have my leaf equipped. All right, now you're gonna get it. Now you're all gonna pay. That scene from Billy Madison with the dodgeball. Now you're all gonna pay, or something along those lines. Now you're all gonna pay. Or now you're all in really big trouble. It's something like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's something along those lines. Yeah. It's been a while. Yeah, now you're all in big trouble. Yeah. Yes. Come on! Yo, what's up, Simcetra? Good morning, Kerbu, by the way. What you been up to, Kerbu? Hope you're feeling good. Just catching up on chat. Good morning, Alith Zana. Do you think the chicken or the cow is superior farm animal for providing people food? Good question, actually. I would say the chicken is superior. If I had to like think about it.
Good morning. Hope everyone is having a great day.
You got all the event items in Pokopia? Oh, dude, wait. Did the Sableye event start? Or are you talking about Bulbasaur? You're talking... Yeah, the Sableye event just started. Like today. It was like yesterday. It was like the last 2 or 3 days of the month, right? It started yesterday. Nice! We got Sableye, dude! Man, I honestly would have started with Pokopia if I would have remembered that, but... If we have time, we'll game switch to Pokopia today. I'm still trying to solve some new game switch problems with my show, but I'm not going to think too hard about it. If we have time today, we'll game switch. If not, we'll start with it tomorrow, and then we'll game switch to Zelda after. But I don't really care either way. How do I switch back now? I'm stuck like this forever. I'm stuck like this forever. Okay. Well, it's been fun. Sorry, I'm tired. I panicked. This guy's secretly an undercover boss for Chick-fil-A. You can 3D print the red crystals. I was ready to give up, to be honest. Ooh. Chet, it is I, the King of Red Lions. I'm afraid there are some areas to which you will not be able to bring the servants of the tower, but do not fear leaving them behind. Once you have awakened them, they will wait patiently for your return. Of this, I assure you. Hey. Whoop. All right, and then... All right, just trying to remember the buttons. All right, boom, we got this. I say chicken, I used to eat 3 eggs every day. Someone told me that was too many. Now I eat 4 every day. I love chicken too. I love steak, but I can't imagine living without eggs. Yeah. Yeah, same here. Same here. I could go without beef if I had to, but I really do love chicken and eggs. So I think that if I had to choose one or the other for the rest of my life, I would choose chicken. Chickens, eggs. If I had to choose between chicken, eggs, or beef, I would actually choose eggs. What about y'all? Weird questions here at the Hylian Descent show this morning. I wish more of this dungeon used your boat. Yeah, it's such a cool gimmick that doesn't really see the light of day too much. I agree with it. Yo, back up, dude. Don't even come at me like this. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. It's not like that, man. It's not like that. Dude, why do you even work for that guy? I'd pay you more, dude. No, chill. I got grandma's suit. I'll give you health insurance, bro. Ganon doesn't do that, I bet. You shoulda took the fucking health insurance. Now you're all in big trouble. Shoulda took the motherfucking health insurance. You see what's happening to you right now? This is health insurance. This is big pharma bashing its boomerang over your head. This is how I feel when I leave urgent care. Come here. What you gonna do? You gonna box me, dude? Whoa! What's happening? I don't know what's happening! Whoa, $50 donation from Blood Raven. That's Bananas Gorilla. Holy heck. What? The timing was great. It was immaculate. It was immaculate, dude.
Go spoil the lovely baby.
Go spoil that lovely baby. Aw, thank you so much. We just picked up an auto feeder for her, so I don't have to think too hard about it when I go out of town. And I'll get a little camera set up so I can make sure that it's functioning when I'm out of town or something. And then otherwise, updates on the babe. She's doing really well. She got some new toys recently. Some like chew sticks. They're not sticks though. They're actually like a material. It's a chew toy. They do make chew sticks that are like silver vine or something. But I got her some new chew toys so that she has even more things to chew on instead of anything else in the house. And we picked her up an automatic feeder. It was a gift from a lady friend. And she's doing really well. She's doing really well. She has her appointment coming up here in just under 2 weeks, which is kind of nerve-wracking, but I'm not too stressed about it. She's pretty good, you know. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. I'll make sure I spoil her. The babe got some chew toy. What is she into? No, I'm talking about the cat. What? Where's my arrows going? Okay. Yo, what up, Starling? Hey. And I have to like play with the claw. So in order to knock my bow and move the camera to shoot the bow, they're both on the same control, right? So X is here to knock the bow. So here's what I'll do. I'll move the bow to R. Okay, here we go. Now, because I was about to say, because of the way I had it set up, I had to do the claw. The claw, and I was sitting here like this. And I'm like, this is really stupid. All right, we can use the R button. We're good. We can use the R button. We're good. I was like, dude, this feels so uncomfortable. I don't remember this game being this uncomfortable. It's because I'm supposed to use the Z button, but in this case, it's the R button. Okay, that's a lot better. Oh yeah, for sure. The Wii U was definitely the prototype. You're 100% there. Oh wait, I'm looking for this. Hello? Thank you. Hello? Aiming is hella impressive then, yeah. How did I forget the gamepad controller for Wii U is basically a whole Switch? Yeah, I have a mixed feelings about the Wii U gamepad. It's like, conceptually, it's not bad. Conceptually, it makes sense. It's really clunky, man. It's so clunky, dude. They didn't think about the way your hands felt holding it, dude. It's so clunky and like obtuse. It doesn't feel good in your hand. That's something that they figured out for the Switch. The Switch feels good in your hands for the most part. Like, it might not be good over a long amount of time, or it might not be comfortable with a long play session, but it doesn't feel bad in your hands. This thing, as soon as you pick it up, it feels obtuse in your hands. From the moment you pick it up to the moment you put it down, it just feels so bad. Yeah, it's very unwieldy. Yeah. But like, I think the Switch figured out the feel of it, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, the Switch feels okay in your hands, no matter like, and that goes a long way, you know? Like, the way something feels in your hands before you even start gaming is pretty important. I think game feel and controller feel is more important than the actual controller itself. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I think that if your controller feels good, it could be the worst controller with the worst button layout, and it could be limiting and not have enough buttons and not have enough, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. If it feels good, it's going to be more important than anything else, in my opinion. That's kind of my take on... Dude, why are the keys even more erratic in this game? I feel like the keys fly even faster in this game. What's up, Panda? Ah! All right, well... All right, let's go in here first. The new Steam controller looks awful to hold. Yeah, you're talking about the square pants of the controller universe. You're talking about the SpongeBob of the controller universe, aka the Steam controller too. It's a big ass square. It looks even worse than the original Xbox controller did. At least the original Xbox controller had some curves. The Steam controller is like Hank Hill's ass versus like Beyonce's. Like at least Beyonce had some curves, but Hank Hill's just one flat ass. Like it's the worst. It's like the Hank Hill of controllers. Like it looks ridiculous. It looks ridiculous, dude. But I honestly think it's gonna be okay though. I'm gonna be real. Funny enough, I think it's actually gonna be good. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but I think it's gonna be serviceable. Here, I'll show you guys a picture right now. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but I think it's gonna be serviceable. Here it is. Yeah, I actually think it's gonna be a pretty decent controller. Like if I had to guess, for like from the perspective of a PC gamer who wants the ability to use the mouse pad while gaming, I actually do think that it has some promise. It has a bunch of extra buttons on it, which you need to play PC games. It has 2 trackpads. I actually think that it's going to be okay. The biggest thing I'm worried about is the position of the joysticks. Because if you look at the position of the joysticks, they're really far into the controller. And I feel like it's... Like, look at where they are positioned here. You see how they're pretty far into the controller here? Well, fun fact, the biggest complaint about the Switch 2 Pro controller is that the thumbsticks are a little bit far away from you. And you're extending your thumb a little bit too much. So, like, I feel like they're gonna fall into the same trap right here. The joysticks are so far into the controller. And here's the difference. At least on the Switch Pro controller, there's nothing under. So like, it feels right. Whereas like with this thing in front of our face, you're gonna have to pull your thumb all the way up and in to be using it. And I feel like it could become a problem. It could exacerbate things like carpal tunnel. It could exacerbate it because the joysticks feel so far up the controller. That's my only observation. I could be completely off base. It could feel really good in your hands. I'm just sharing what I saw visually as a potential problem, and it's the only problem that I see with the controller. I think otherwise it looks fine. Yeah. Yeah, now I have big hands, exactly. So, you know, my gorilla mitts are going to be okay. But I wonder, what if you don't have a set of gorilla mitts for hands? Right? Then, like, you could be into some trouble. I really like how the Nintendo's Switch 2 Pro controller doesn't have the shell grooves along the outside. Agreed. In fact, that's actually one of my favorite things about the Switch 2 Pro controller. I've never talked about it because it's something that went unsaid for me. But the way you worded that just now actually makes so much sense for one of the reasons why I might love that controller. Nice. All right, now we just have to not fall, which is a taller order than it sounds here. I think Nintendo does design for smaller hands. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Atlantic Chaos. Apparently the mouse pad things on the Steam Deck are pretty nice. Like, ask anybody about the Steam Deck, and the mouse pad stuff actually is a pretty good option for keyboarded mouse. Like, it's never ever gonna make a game like an RTS, for example, feel good. It's never gonna make Rome Total War feel good, but from what I've heard, the trackpads on the Steam Deck are actually like really serviceable, and like people really like them as far as like mouse options. So I think that I like the idea of a controller that offers some potentially solid, you know, options for a mouse, a serviceable mouse on a controller, you know. Also, we didn't talk about it, but the sticks are amazing on the Steam. So hold on, since we're talking about this, I should give you all the truth. So there's actually already reviews on the Steam Pro controller. It's gonna cost $100, and the sticks are apparently the perfect middle ground between potentiometers, and I just said that word terribly wrong, and the difference between Hall effect. So let me give you all the non-nerdy words. Hold on, let me find the actual layman terms. All right, you ready? What we're trying to say is that drift is potentiometer. Hall effect is a technology that makes it to where there's no actual contact between the stick. All right, so the difference is a contact, which causes drift over time, versus Hall effect, which uses a technology that dances near it but never touches it, making your controllers last kind of indefinitely or for a really long time. Well, what Steam and Valve is doing is using magnets, and it's finding the perfect middle ground between Hall effect and between what like Nintendo uses. And so potentiometer, is that better, or am I still butchering it? Anyways. So yeah, so the technology in the sticks is actually very promising, y'all. Very promising. Yeah, it's called like TMR technology. Yeah, apparently it's like the most ideal controller setup you could ask for in theory. And that's why we're paying $100 for the controller. And it could last a really long time. So I'm here for that. I don't know about y'all, but I love the idea of a controller that is gonna last me like a long time, you know? I might pick up a Steam controller. Ooh, the latest 8-bit Do might have it as well. That's cool. I didn't know that. I have the 8-bit Do Pro Ultimate, and I love it. It's Hall effect, I believe. It does everything I would ever want a controller to do. Yeah, I use that controller almost exclusively, except for my Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller. I do like that too. Okay, but can it run Crisis? Touche, my dude. Touche. But can it run Crisis? Correct. Doesn't meet the N64. Did you know that they released steel sticks for the 64? Awesome, Rory. Did you know that? You can actually pick up a steel stick N64 controller that will never, or like it rarely wear down. A company did steel stick N64 controllers A lot of speedrunners for Mario 64 use them because speedrunners tend to destroy their 64 controllers. Yeah, you can get these like steel sticks. That's really amazing technology, actually. And it makes N64 controllers basically like seemingly indestructible to some extent, like the sticks. Yeah, it's really cool. I don't want Nintendo to go bankrupt. I mean, true. The last thing I would want is Nintendo to have less money than they have now, for sure. Whew. I saw 2 Bluetooth N64 controllers by 8-Bit Do. They don't work on an actual N64 though. Oof. There are some ways to get modern controllers to work. Like I have a Switch 2. I have a Nintendo Switch N64 controller, and apparently I can use that on my 64. I just have to get like a Bluetooth adapter. Oh, nice. Which one did you get, Nerdy Nurse? I was gifted the Kill Switch, I believe, and I love it. What's up, Isa Laser? How are you today? Good morning. Hey, H-Des waves in the chat. Wave them on in. Wave them on in. Wave them on in. Good to see you today, Olive Garden. Good morning, Vanessa Quick, and good morning, Starling and Nixie Bar. Enjoy your gifted sub, Nixie from Dania. Thank you again, Blood Raven. Can we get a round of love in the chat again for the $50 dono? That's a massive donation. Thank you so much for supporting me in my journey with my kitty cat. What's up, Into Hood? Your favorite game of all time, dude? Same here, dude. Dude, are you one of my kindred gaming spirits? Oh yeah, you can emulate DS games on the Wii U pretty healthily because of the second screen, right? I have an auto feeder for my cat that has a camera built into it. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, Bird 81. That's super nice. I'm trying to make sure that when I travel that I don't feel worried. You know what I mean? Between friends and between an auto feeder and some cameras and stuff, I want to make sure that my first travel away from home, which might not be for a little bit, is as comfortable as possible. What did I get out of that chest? The boss key? Yeah, that's for sure what I got. Yeah, I think so. Maybe a heart piece? Oh no, it was a treasure chart. It was neither. It was a treasure chart. Okay. I just got my Switch 2 and the battery life seems kind of horrible, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's one of the trade-offs. It's one of the trade-offs for the Switch 2. Yeah, you get about 2 hours. Now, there's a couple little tricks you can do to make the battery last a little longer, but you're looking at pretty much 2 to 3 hours out of your Switch 2, depending on what you play. If you're playing old games, it's going to be a little bit longer. If you're playing something real modern, it's going to be a little shorter. The biggest tip I have that is the easiest thing for you to do is to lower your brightness. The biggest trick is to lower your brightness. That's going to save you maybe 15 minutes. Lower your brightness, and that helps a bit. But otherwise, you're kind of... Welcome to the Switch 2. Yeah, it's a little bit rough. No, it's actually on my list of games to play, Crafton, so the chat's going to get treated to that game here. Oh, that's next on the list. That's the next Zelda game that I plan to play. Wind Waker got wedged in between because of like a different event, but like we would be playing it instead of Wind Waker, but I wanted to celebrate my 7 years with Wind Waker, so after Wind Waker we'll be playing some Tingle Rosy Rupee Land. It's worth it. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Anybody who's heard that I'm gonna play that knows the game has given me some awesome feedback on it. I'm pretty excited. Have you seen 8-Bit Do's retro R8 mouse? I'll go look into it. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I'll go look into it. I actually do need to buy a new mouse soon. I usually just buy the same mouse. I'm pretty simple when it comes to mice. in a real boring way. I buy the same mouse every time, and it's the same mouse I've been buying for literally my whole PC life, basically. It's an old Logitech with 2 buttons on the side for your thumb, a mouse wheel that you can click in and scroll up and scroll down. So it has 5 extra buttons on top of the regular 2, and they've slowly evolved this technology. It used to be called something different, but now it's called the Logitech G203 Light Sync. This is basically the same exact mouse with a different name that I've been using for 25 years. It's called the Logitech G203 Light Sync. It cost me like $30. They last me about 2 years each, and I just buy another one and I rotate the old one out every like year or two. I'm just not that picky. Yeah, but I am in the process of getting a new mouse, so maybe it's time that I change. It's got 2 side buttons, a scroll wheel, and 2 clicky buttons. Yeah, it's not really special. Now that's what I'm talking about. I don't want anything special. Yes. That's all I want is a simple mouse. You know, somebody who plays, one of my buddies who play WoW tried to talk me into getting a fancy mouse. They were like, dude, you're not even living without one. He's like, how are you playing games like World of Warcraft if you don't have 17 extra buttons on your mouse, homie? What are you doing, dude? And I'm like, I just use the keyboard. Like, I don't know what you want from me. He's like, dude, no. You once I get you this new mouse, you're never gonna game the same. And I'm just like, no, I don't want 1,000 buttons on my mouse. I don't want a fancy hyperactive mouse because I break them. The truth is because I break them. There's a reason why, man. I bought a really nice mouse once with some extra buttons. It even had weights that I can put inside of it to change the weight. And it was like this, it was a hyper active gaming mouse. But you want to know what I learned? Dude, I break mice really fast. I am rough with controllers and I am rough with mice. I've learned this the hard way in my life. I destroy anything that has to do with gaming. I, in fact, am the gamer that thinks that if you press the button harder, it makes the attack hit harder in game. I'm that guy. I'm sorry, like, I am that guy. I slam the button down. I slam the mouse buttons down, and I can't break out of this habit. I've been doing it for 30 years of my life. So, like, I can't, like, invest in like technology that I'm supposed to keep forever because it doesn't work that way for me. Yeah, smashing the ish out of the joysticks. Yeah. So yeah, like unfortunately, it's not wise for me to purchase like anything expensive. But anyways, that has nothing to do with the 8-bit douche mouse that you wanted to share, by the way. I was mostly referencing my buddy who was trying to get me to buy a nice mouse. Yeah, like for the record, I was just sharing that story because like I thought it was funny. Like I don't really commit to usually like high-end technology because like it's like a bad decision for me. I destroy stuff. Like all of my mice get the double click of death eventually. You eventually. Yeah. Such a great game. I wish I had held on to it. I wish I also had my original copy of Wind Waker from my childhood. I'm right there with you. I grieve over the loss of my original 64 games. I love my MMO mouse with 12 buttons on the side, but it's not for everyone. I had to switch because I got carpal tunnel playing Final Fantasy 14. Dude, Final Fantasy 14's coming to the Switch too. What a beautiful alert for a beautiful day today. Look at that. 12 months. I do still have the OG battery, yeah. But I have to pretty much keep it on charge. Nail. I do have the OG battery in my Wii U gamepad, but I pretty much have to keep it on charge exclusively.
1 year, let's go.
Like pretty much. It lasts about an hour and a half. Fully charged, maybe an hour. Yeah, it's going. It's going big time, yeah. It's kind of scary because apparently the Wii U gamepads are known for just straight up dying on people. And they're expensive to replace. Final Fantasy on controller works so well. Yeah, apparently they went to mobile and now they're coming to Switch too. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of a gaming news session tomorrow on stream if y'all are down. It seems like we have a couple things to talk about. So we'll talk about Rugrats, we'll talk about Final Fantasy coming to Switch 2, and we'll talk about a couple other things as well tomorrow if you guys are down. I don't feel like digging into it too far today, but I'll do some research and we'll chat a little bit about a couple things tomorrow. Yeah, the Galaxy 2 storybook update. Apparently Animal Crossing got an update, but it was probably just a bug fix. Yeah, well, I'll look up a couple things for us to chat about tomorrow. But for now, just so you all know, Final Fantasy 14 is officially coming to the Switch 2. And you can check out the MMO that's been around for 15 years or something. And also they announced a new expansion. So you can get the new expansion as well, which is pretty cool. Yeah, they apparently added a new weird storybook content to Mario Galaxy 2, which I don't even all the way know what that means because I don't even know what the storybook is. I haven't played Galaxy 2 yet. That's still on our bucket list of things to do here. Will you stop it? Ah. Yo, balloon in the Twitch chat. People, so it's inventory or island if you want to check your bells. I keep forgetting to add the bells command. We'll get one eventually. There will be a bells command eventually. I actually have an update to finally release here somewhat soon for the island game. I've been working on pretty casually working on an update because I've been busy doing other stuff. But I got a little update coming out here soon for y'all. I know the dedicated island gamers have been excited about the next update. We'll be adding Pascal and Scallop support, and we'll be adding, I think I'm adding Gulliver this update as well. I'm still trying to figure out how to code something though. And then just some like bug fixes and a couple of quality of life stuff. And then I can't remember what else I had for y'all. I'll look into it and tell y'all later. Bow, bow. Oh, got me. Fairy, I don't need that. We got one in a bottle, we're good. All right, boss fight. I like this boss a lot. We're not going to start it right away. I'm going to just catch up on chat real quick since we were doing some island game stuff and I don't want anybody to get lost in the sauce. Thank you again, Mirage, for 12 months. Could we get some love out there if you got a free hand for Mirage for 12? Thank you so much, dude. The battery in the PS5 controller sucks for longevity. Really? I didn't know that. The PS5 controller seems so good. There's always a flaw, and I guess that's the flaw, yeah? Also, thanks for sharing that link in the Discord, Crafted. I did see you said that. I didn't acknowledge it. Thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate that. What's up, Heather B? Heather, how's Pokemon Pokopia been for you? I know you were pretty deep What's up, Happy Kylie? Good morning as well. Yeah, we'll do some gaming news tomorrow. If y'all are down, we'll do some gaming news stuff tomorrow. Good morning, Jessica. Again, Vanessa Quick as well. And Llama Mama. Hope you're feeling good. All right, just checking up. Just catching up on y'all. I saw Sith Angel. Final Fantasy 14 Fan Festival got me hyped. Oh, yeah, there's a big fan festival going on. They're announcing a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Like I said, I think they announced their 6th expansion or something. I'm not a big Final Fantasy guy, but I know a little bit about the MMO because I am a pretty big fan of MMORPGs. Pretty big fan. I don't play a lot of them because I don't have the time, but I'm a big fan of the genre of game. All right, y'all ready? You want to know what this boss makes me think of? And this is what I want you all to think while I'm fighting him. I want you to think of the game show from Nickelodeon where they had to do an obstacle course at the end. The game show was called Double Dare. And at the end of the obstacle course, sometimes they would have to steal a flag out of the nose of this massive nose. And it was covered in slime boogers and stuff. And ever since I was a kid, this boss makes me think of that big giant nose. Because during this fight, this boss snot rockets arrows for you if you run out of arrows in the middle of the fight. Watch. If you run out of arrows in the middle of the fight, he snot rockets arrows at you. You have done well to find us, oh chosen one. Accept this final challenge. You like the waxy ear the most? Mark Summers is my celeb hall pass. JK. What? What the heck? Gets that arrow nasal drip. You do you. Oh, I need to get bombs equipped. Okay, I got bombs equipped. I hate getting hit by that move. I feel like such an amateur. All right. I usually have my bombs on X, so I keep misclicking. All right, how many arrows do I have? 17. All right, I'll show y'all on the last hit the snot rocket of the arrows. Oh, there it is. Snot rocket of arrows. There it is. Go get that flag. Go snatch that flag up. Frig, I gotta remember that after you shoot him once, you have to wait a second. You can't hit the second eye right away. Like, once you shoot one of his eyes, you can't shoot the other one right away. You have to, like, wait a second. There's, like, a weird, like, required delay. And that's how you always blow arrows in this fight, because of that weird required delay. All right, I need some arrows, homie. Hook me up. Thanks. How convenient. I just noticed, like, I've never, like, fully paid attention to the music in this fight. And just how, like, it's weirdly goofy. Yeah, it's like, it's got an air of like, this is a challenge. This is not a dire fight. Like, it's perfectly capturing the energy of like, this isn't a monster. This is your challenge of courage. You know what I mean by that? Like, it doesn't have that same like, oh my gosh, you're fighting one of Ganon's monsters. It's like this weird, like, you're in a challenge, buddy, and you have to pass this challenge. Like, I don't know. Do 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 do. They're a bit sticky, but hey, thanks for the arrows. Nailed it! All right, nice. Good to see you, Tim Tater. The only time we ever get to go on this roof. I like all the weird, like, stone work. Right? Like all the weird swirls and stuff on the stonework. If this were like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, that would all be like the Zonai language, right? Or like the ancient Hylian or whatever. In this game, it's kind of just like a bunch of like weird hieroglyphs. I don't think that this game actually established too much of like the different language that you see all over Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Some of the older Zelda games do have like inscriptions on walls that you can go back and translate, but I don't think any of this is that. I'm pretty sure all of the stuff you see here is just random squigglies. Yo, what up, Fudge? I like it when games are low res. Sure, me too. I like some polygons. Yeah, exactly, Crafton. That exactly. There's Ancient Hylian and Ancient Hylian in Wind Waker, but I don't think these squigglies are anything. I feel like they didn't really start putting all of the Ancient Hylian on the walls and stuff until a little bit later in the series. And then once a little bit later in the series, they really started doing more environmental storytelling. It feels like they didn't do a ton of that. Like when it comes, specifically in this case, I'm talking about like writings on the walls. They didn't, because they couldn't do that. Like, how are you going to even read it in Ocarina? That's like trying to read Luigi L is real 2002 in Mario 64. Like, you can't even read it. Like, so they couldn't do it. Like, until later, and then they started realizing like, oh, we could take advantage of this higher resolution and we can put like words on the wall and make the players discover it, and it turned out really cool eventually. Like Pokemon does this a lot. Did y'all know that? Pokemon is one of the biggest companies that I know that does a bunch of hidden stuff in their trailers and on the walls and in their houses. And that's why we had so much fun with Pokemon Pokopia trying to figure out all the lore. Because like, dude, Pokemon's one of the biggest companies to do that stuff. They love putting secrets out there and getting their fans to like follow the breadcrumbs. You could start Second Quest in Wind Waker. Yeah, we're playing Second Quest right now. We were talking about that on the last episode where Jabun talks completely in Ancient Hylian, but if you play the game a second time, you can learn about like what's actually happening in the conversation between him and the king, which is really rad. I love that they did that, dude. Oh, cool, Jessica. So maybe there is something to be learned from these walls. Neat. Pokemon has lore? Yeah, and a lot of it. You could tell it's Second Quest because of Link's outfit. Yeah, you're right. All right, I'm just going to go grab some more coffee, and then we're going to go into Hyrule for the first time, everybody, which is a pretty iconic moment in this game. We're going to go into Hyrule as soon as I get back with some more coffee. I'll see y'all in just a second. Give me just a moment here. Doodle-doodle-doodle. All right, I had to be a little extra quiet. Because my cat's sleeping in my room and I didn't want to wake her up too much. She'll go right back to sleep as long as I'm not waking her up too much. I also cut myself a quick radish. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Cozy. What's up, Gab? Yo, Bless is in the chat. Good luck at the job interview today, Gab. Man, I love a radish, dude. I love a radish. Oh. Huh, that's so funny. What the heck, Crafton? An Easter egg for the Super Mario Galaxy movie? Is that what it was? Well, the original Super Mario Galaxy game and then the movie. All right, we're back. The original was just a coincidence. You never know. You get some real spicy game developers out there that just want to have a little bit of fun, you know? You never know. You have done well, chat. It would seem that the gods have acknowledged you to be a true hero. But this does not mean your trials have ended here. Once you take your first step into the world beyond the ring of light, you see shimmering in the waves before you. Your true trial will begin. Are you ready, chat? I like his little head nods. Dude, I will never forget the first time going dripping or drooping, dropping, whatever, going down into Hyrule and Link. This whole cutscene, this whole vibe, everything about this, I'll never forget this. What's up? The first time I played this game, I played a lot of it and I beat it on a screen like this big. A black and white radio screen. I'll show you guys. Hold on. I basically had one of these. All right. And we would go camping. And we would go camping as a kid. And I would bring this. Like I would bring this and I beat Wind Waker on this screen right here. And I believe it was in black and white. I'm not even sure if it had color. I can't remember. It might have been in black and white. It might have been in color. But when I first beat Wind Waker, I basically beat it on a screen this big and I was crying. I kid you not. It's the morning. I woke up at 6 a.m. to play Wind Waker. And my dad was like, all right, time to leave the camper. Cause we would do camper camping. It was like a second home. And my dad was like, all right, you got to get out of the house, man. You're not here to play video games. You know, you're here to camp. Like, let's go play. Let's go out and play. You know, my dad was a big proprietor of that. So I remember as my dad's telling me it's time to get out of the house, I'm like, give me a second, Dad. And he looks at me, he's like, what's wrong? And I'm flying tears. Like I'm flooding with tears. And he's like, what's wrong? You know, little booger. And I'm like, I just beat Wind Waker. And he's like, oh my God. And like, I'm just sitting there flooding with tears, watching the credits roll on my little black and white screen. Yeah. We had regular TVs inside of the camper, but I wasn't allowed to mess with that stuff. I had to use my own stuff. Yeah, my dad was weird about it. Yeah, so like I had to bring my own little TV. And I didn't mind playing on this, dude. I didn't mind gaming on this at all. I didn't mind gaming on it at all, dude. I want to say I played like a fifth of Wind Waker on that TV. I kid you not. I played probably about a fifth of this whole game for the first playthrough I ever did on that screen. Probably about a fifth of the game out at my campground. My parents were very much no kids in the camper. Right. So like I would take that little stereo up to the pavilion at the campground, plug it into one of the outlets on the wall, plug my GameCube in, and I would sit there and I would play it. So my dad was like, go camping and get some exercise. And I would exercise my ass up to the pavilion, sit my ass down, and exercise my right to play video games out in nature. That's all I would, I would exercise my to go play video games out at the pavilion. Like I was sitting there chilling, dude. Glamping, yeah. No, it was nice to, be out in nature while playing video games, but you're probably wondering where we are, aren't you? Unfortunately, there isn't enough time for me to explain it to you now. Once you are able to strike down Ganon with the item you obtained from this castle, all will be made clear to you. Trust in my words, see what awaits you in the castle. I was so excited to show you guys that stereo that I apologize that I interrupted the cutscene of the reveal of the castle. So let's just appreciate the castle for just a second here for y'all. Just in case some of y'all hadn't seen it before, but because I've played this game so much, sometimes I forget that I'm showcasing it to people who maybe have never seen it, or maybe you haven't seen it in a while. Like I've probably played, if you include randomizers, I think I've beat this game 5 times on the channel already over the 7 years. This will be our 6th. If you include randomized, this might even be our 7th. So I've played this game a lot. Apparently, we were potentially going to go out into Hyrule. And there was even a horse that Link could ride. Have y'all heard about that? There was even a horse that Link could ride in the original development of Wind Waker, and they had to cut a lot of their plans due to constrictions, as always. You know, time constraints. As always, they had to cut a lot of stuff, but the original plan was for you to go down and discover Hyrule and be able to run around Hyrule. And it wasn't just a water-bound, a sea-bound game. But they had to cut a lot of their ideas. And then, just for trivia's sake, Ayanuma loved Wind Waker and loved what they did and wanted to do a Wind Waker 2. But Miyamoto, Kek M's in the chat, did not want another Wind Waker. He didn't even want the first Wind Waker. Apparently, Miyamoto was against Wind Waker. And so they did a bunch of the development behind his back. And then they showed Miyamoto, and they were so far into development that he was like, whatever, just do it. And he was like, as long as you do it, he's like, I'll let you guys finish this project if you make Majora's Mask. That's literally the deal that he gave them. He said, you know what? Go make Majora's Mask within the next year, pump out that game, and then I'll let you guys make this. So he forced the whole team to pump out Majora's Mask within only a year of development time, just so that they could have the option to make this game. So when this game came out and failed, imagine how pissed Miyamoto was. Think about it. He was pissed because all of a sudden Wind Waker came out and everyone was mad. And it wasn't even the game's fault. It was their fault for mismanaging their marketing. So now Miyamoto's like, no, we're never doing this again. I knew you guys were wrong. We need a realistic Zelda and we need it right now. And Ayanuma's like, no, listen, we have a big plan for this game. Can we please do a sequel? And Miyamoto was begging, or Ayanuma was begging. He's like, please, can we get a sequel? We want to do Wind Waker 2. And Miyamoto was like, no. It needs to be realistic and it needs to happen right now. And he forced the development team to make Twilight Princess. So Twilight Princess is only existence is because of the fans. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Twilight Princess is beautiful. I like the timeline that we are down. Like, I'm not mad, right? Because like Twilight is an amazing game. So like, it's not that this timeline is bad, but we did not get Wind Waker 2 because of this timeline, which kind of sucks. Because we didn't get Wind Waker 2 until the DS way later. After Twilight Princess, they allowed Ayanuma to make Phantom Hourglass, but I think this was even after Minish Cap. So like, and Minish Cap was Capcom, so maybe they were happening at the same time. Either, it doesn't matter. Either way, eventually we got Phantom Hourglass, and eventually we got Spirit Tracks, but that was so far later and on a completely different console that I believe that we basically just never got Wind Waker 2. I don't really consider Phantom Hourglass to be Wind Waker 2. I really don't. I understand that it's a literal direct sequel, but in my opinion, I do not consider Phantom Hourglass to be Wind Waker 2. I consider it to just be the next step. It's just its own thing. It's just Phantom Hourglass. And it's great. And Spirit Tracks is probably cool too, and I'm going to play that eventually. But boy, do I feel like we got screwed out of Wind Waker 2 because of this timeline. So there you guys go. I just wanted to share some lore for y'all on what we missed out on and what we potentially could have had and what we ended up getting. And again, Twilight Princess is amazing that I don't really mind the trade-off. In the end, I think that everything happened the way it should have, because a world without Twilight Princess feels like a bleak world in my opinion. I'd rather have Wind Waker and Twilight than Wind Waker and Wind Waker 2, I think. If I had to choose, right? If I had to choose, I think that what we got was better than what we could have gotten. Because, like, who knows what Wind Waker 2 would have even have been like? You know what I mean? Like, it could have been trash. Phantom Hourglass was a more consistent direct sequel than Tears of the Kingdom. It was. Again, I think Phantom Hourglass was great. I just don't consider it Wind Waker 2 because of the down port to the DS. I feel like it didn't have the same gusto that Wind Waker had. And while it is a sequel, and you could call it Wind Waker 2, I'm being, you know, I'm splitting hairs here. But in my heart, I just feel like it wasn't what we could have gotten. Yeah, lesser scope. Right. I wish we could hear the game music for this scene. I know. I like what they're doing here, Aurora. So, like, what they're really doing here is they're pushing the feeling of emptiness in this area. All right, so what they're doing here is, this is all a buildup. I want you to imagine playing this in your room by yourself as a kid, and you enter Hyrule, and this is assuming that you played Ocarina of Time. So the way that this game was presented to the player was on a completely different level, because you need to remember that this game is presented to you in a lot of ways, assuming that you played Ocarina of Time. So when you get sent here, everything is really ethereal and weird. Like, you need to understand that I've been talking through this whole thing, but when you're first presented this scene, you drop down from the ocean and slowly everything is removed from color. Color is removed from everything. And you're presented with nothing but the sound of the portal, the water barely moving, and silence. Now let's go ahead and play, and you'll see the progression that happens here. Like, this is all on purpose. You're meant to feel a feeling, like this is like a liminal space feeling. Like, they want you to walk in here and say to yourself, what the hell is going on? Right? They want you to walk in here and say to yourself, like what? Dead silence. Nothing matters. Nothing exists. And you're just standing here, right? And it all makes sense as you develop this whole like puzzle here. But yeah, I honestly think that this is one of the coolest moments in... I honestly feel like this is one of the coolest moments in this whole game. I think that's pretty objective when it comes to like other Wind Waker fans. I think so. Like, it's one of the cooler moments that they provide us here. Right, the silence puts you on edge, yeah. Again, silence, right? All you're hearing is the sounds of Link's grunts. Why they give you a puzzle that's not too puzzly. Because they don't want you to spend so much time in the silence. They don't want you to spend so much time thinking about the silence here. I imagine the developers were thinking to themselves, you know, let's not drag this out too much. Right? So this isn't like this isn't like the Twilight Princess, that moment where you have to go and fight the two statues, right? Like, they didn't want you to spend too much time here. And then the first bit of color you see basically is the Triforce shining in the black and white, right? Like this is so masterfully curated. The first bit of color you really see is the Triforce. Silence. And then you get presented this. And there's like a little teeny bit of music starting. It's really subtle. It's hard to hear. There's a teeny bit of music starting. Jump scare. Excellent chat. To perceive such a puzzle and decipher it is no small feat. Now take the sword that lies before you. It is none other than the Master Sword, the blade of evil's bane. It is the only sword that can banish Ganon from the world above. I never noticed the drawings of people praying to the sword on the floor. I never noticed that before. Wow. I never noticed that. That's cool. One, two, three, four, five. 5 statues. Dude, this is one of my favorite Zelda songs ever made. You got the Master Sword, the legendary blade with the power to repel evil, once wielded by the legendary hero himself. Link is skeptical. Link is like, it's just a sword. All right, we definitely got to walk around and appreciate the murals before we leave, yeah? Dude, this song, man. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the whole pacing of the modern Zelda games are off, but like I also love what they're trying to do with them. So it's like a back and forth. It's all give and take. It's like open air Zelda could be the future. Open air freedom Zelda was the idea from the start without limitations of technology. But then the pacing of the game is off. And it's going to be like, that's the trade-off. That's like basically what you are trading in this scenario, is you're trading pacing and control behind the developers to give the player agency and control. I don't think it's a fully worthwhile trade-off personally, but I do think that there's a balance. Somebody asked earlier, have I ever played Echoes of Wisdom? Echoes of Wisdom was the balance. You see, that was the closest game. The second closest was A Link Between Worlds, where they give us that open air freedom feeling, but they control the game enough to make certain moments feel impactful. You see, and I think that's what we need from the next 3D Zelda. We need that balance. I hope that they strike it. I hope that they find it. Yeah, exactly. We need the blend. Now, Tears of the Kingdom also tried to do it a little bit. Tears, like, toyed a little bit with it. I'll give you an example that most people don't know about, or they don't think about. But Tears directly guides you to the first town. Like, it really guides you there. Like, it wants you to go to the first town, unlock your first tower, and get your glider. It really guides you to that place. So it's interesting because Tears also did a little more guiding. It was a little bit more of that, like, push of control, but then they pull away from it and they still let you do whatever you want, basically. So, yeah, I think Tears also toyed with it a bit. Look at that. It's the Triforce over Ganon who's sealed. Is that what I'm supposed to get from this picture? It's the form of Ganon from Ocarina of Time. Sealed away. There's Darunia. There's Mommy Impa.
Dink donks ya ding dongs. H-day cheers H.
I can't remember her name, but she's the light sage. Or the desert sage. I always forget her name. Yeah. Hyrule Warriors. I also played that recently. What's up, Mike Travis? Yeah, Nabooru? Isn't that a planet in Star Wars? What do you... We're playing Zelda Planet, kiddies. Come on, dude. Keep up, man. What are you saying? No, I think you're right, by the way. I'm just joking. Yo, good to see you, Mike Travis, man. I made Cartoon Link in Zelda and Tamagotchi Life. Dude, that's such a great idea. I love that. Guess I was tired and went back to bed after feeding the cats. What's up, Dolore? Good morning. Ah, I didn't know that, Slick Thief. Good morning, Slick Thief. I didn't realize that they made adjustments to Twilight Princess HD. My nephew's been playing Wind Waker on his Switch. He's enjoying it, but he says it's fun, but he thinks it's crazy that it doesn't have a quest guide in the game, like those trails that modern games have. Yeah, no quest guide. They throw you in the ocean in Wind Waker, and they just force you to figure it out. That's my favorite kind of video game, I'm not gonna lie, dude. They just throw you in, and they're like, figure it out, dude. All right, we got to turn this down because we're going to be getting attacked. All right, here we go. Good luck, brother. Oh, I didn't have my sword out. I can't parry without my sword. Nice. I like it when they start hitting themselves. Really, we gotta grab our... We gotta be grabbing as many items as we can here, so we can unlock stuff. This is a really good opportunity to get all of your Knight's Crest so you can learn the hidden ability. Because you get all these Dark Nuts in one area. I think you only need 10 Knight's Crests. Ah, my eyes are itchy today. I need to go get some eye drops. Yeah, and the skull necklaces, you're right. For cash and then for that one quest. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. You're literally where I am at in the game. What's up, dude? Are you playing the HD version or are you playing the original on your GameCube app? Get up, fool. Get up, fool. Sorry about the jump scares earlier, by the way. To be fair, the game also did it to me because I turned it up so I could hear the sounds and then Link screaming. All right, to be fair, the game also did it to me. It wasn't just my stream's fault, all right? No, I'm usually pretty mindful about y'all ears, all right? So I don't take that stuff too lightly. Hey. These guys have such a powerful fist. Their wake-up attack is super intense. Exclamation point help. And then we have some infographics in the Discord. If you go to the Discord channel called Island Game, and there's some infographics to tell you most of the commands that are available as well. So if you're an infographic kind of guy, kind of human. Yeah, there you go. So it's all connected. It's the same save file in the Discord. So it's all connected and everything, and you can play wherever you see fit. We try to encourage people to play in the Discord during the live show so that it's not too spammy in the chat. But not everyone's a Discord person, so we're okay with you playing in the Twitch chat. It's not a problem. Just, we try to ask that you keep it to a minimum. Yeah, you just got a link. Correct. The link is not too difficult. You seem like a tech guy, so I'm sure you got it. Yeah, boom, done. Locked in. Locked in, locked in. Yeah, I'm actually working on a Twitch extension for it, is what we're going to try to do with it. We're going to try to do a Twitch extension so that then we can play while we're live and we never have to worry about the Twitch chat being too spammy for certain things. Like, the big thing that the extension's going to be for is checking your inventory. The big thing that the extension's going to be for is checking your inventory, and then it'll also tell you if you've used your dailies yet. So you don't have to guess if you fished for the hour. You don't have to guess if you've done your dailies, so that it'll tell you a check mark, you've already fished for the hour. You can fish again. And then the extension's going to be for information. I don't think the extension's going to let you play the game. That's what I'm currently working on for the island game. It's going to be an information-based thing. It's just going to be so it's easier for you to see information, so you don't have to type commands in the chat always. It'll tell you your bell amount. It'll tell you what villagers are on your island. Yeah, it's cool. It's all a project so I can get a little better at coding, and I've just always wanted to get into a little bit into coding. So it was a project that actually started because there was nothing on the market that suited my needs. I was like trying to make my own. I was trying to commission a chat bot. So I reached out to my buddy who does like coding, and I was like, hey man, I have an idea for a chat bot. What do you think? Could you do it? And my buddy goes, yeah, I think I could do something like that, but what would you want the bot to do? And then I paused and said, wait a second. What the hell do I want this bot to do? I didn't have an answer. So I sat there and I thought hard about it. I was like, what am I trying to do? What do I want? And I kept thinking, I'm like, well, I want something that's special to my stream that's Animal Crossing themed. And then I started thinking about this fishing bot. There's a bot on Twitch where you can fish in chat. You guys know what I'm talking about? And then it like pops up on the screen and it's like, you caught yourself a lunker or something like that. And I was like, okay, well, I want something like that. I was like, I want this like fishing game. So then I kept thinking harder and I was like, well, what else do I want? And I'm like, I want trivia. So trivia hasn't happened yet, but trivia will happen in the future. And I was like, okay, well then what else do I want? And the more and more I thought about what I wanted to accomplish with the bot, the more I realized that I kind of needed, like, that it was hard to explain what I wanted. It was like hard to form words. And I kept thinking harder about it. And then it hit me. Why don't I try to do it myself? And that's when the project started. And I was like, okay. So I started looking into like code databases where they basically people put their code in and then you can copy paste it. And I learned how to say like hello world and all that stuff. And then I had AI helping me like with like mistakes. I would like write code and then I would have AI like help me like identify why something wasn't working. So I will say like AI helped me like with troubleshooting, right? And then from there I started like actually curating the bot and like getting the skills required. A lot of my code is like copy pasted from databases. Like for example, there's a website that you can go that has like essentially people, frick, I want that. Hold on, can I boomerang it? Hold on a second. So, oh, frick, it's gone. So essentially I would copy and paste a code that would like do a thing. Like for example, the ability to like call back to like preserve a memory. So like I had the code like type a command to pick up a stick and then be able to use that stick for another command later. So it's like a callback, right? So you exclamation point grab and then it gives you a stick. And then I figured out how to get it to take that stick away from you after. And that was like the first breakthrough I made with coding. It was cool. I figured it out on my own on how to like get the bot to like give you something and then take that thing away from you. And I was like, ooh, like, okay, now I'm on to something. And then I slowly evolved things from there. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a lot of it's just a way for me to learn stuff. I'm not like trying terribly hard. Don't take my stick. Yeah. Like, so like from there, I've been using it as a tool to teach myself and do cool stuff for the chat. It's all pretty basic. It's all through streamer.bot, which uses C# as its main language, or at least as the like most accessible, it seems. Like you can use a couple languages in streamer.bot. At long last, our preparations are complete. You must return to me so that we can return by the same path that brought us here. The time has come to save your sister from her prison in the Forsaken Fortress. All right, let's go. Rude, don't take my stick. The bot telling me I need an island is so funny. Yeah, it's like you gotta get a getaway package. Yeah. You're playing the original version, but modded on my Steam Deck. Nice. Do you have any mods that help with the visual stuff, or are you just playing the game raw, Super Saiyan? All right, where's my map at? All right, so you guys don't see it because I'm playing on the gamepad, but my map and my inventory is actually on the gamepad. All right, so you guys don't see it because it's all on my gamepad. So it's cool. It's actually like I have my own little navigation chart to like use while I play. It's really neat. All right, off to Forsaken Fortress we go. All right, here we go. Do 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 do. Made a website for my wife that's just a photo card tracker for a K-pop band called Stray Kids. They got like 12,000 photo cards, but hold on. I think this is good. Oh yeah, we're cruising now. Let's go. And we could stop and visit a couple islands on the way. Bum, 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 bum. I actually don't like having that stuff on the gamepad. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. You're used to just opening up menus. Like, that's the Zelda experience, right? Oh, wow, that's actually a super nice tool. You know, our buddy Dazabound in our chat is writing, like, a Pokemon tool to help you build teams for TC, for, like, the VGC, like, Pokemon stuff. Coding is cool, man. Coding is super, super cool, and I'm happy that I finally, like... I'm happy that I finally started pushing myself to like learn a new skill in my streaming journey. Like, my goal as a streamer from the beginning has always been to keep learning. I told myself that if I was going to become a streamer, that I was still going to force myself to learn skills so that if streaming didn't work out, I had skills. So for example, video editing. I'm not a bad editor now. I could totally translate that into work, freelance work if I needed, right? And so I taught myself how to edit videos from scratch. Another one is like audio engineering. Like, I'm actually kind of better with audio now, and like I've spent 10-20 hours of my life researching just audio and engineering and like how to create the best audio experience. I could apply that. I could help. I could commission, take commissions to help people with their audio, right? So I've always been trying to learn skills, and coding is just another part of that. I want to just have some tangible skills to take with me on this journey so that it's not just me working on my social skills, right? Because that's the major skill that you flex as a streamer. You're working on your people skills, how to talk with people, how to create narratives, how to write stories, how to improvise, right? A lot of what I do is improvisation. A lot of it. I've also been flexing my comedian skills. And I'm learning how to become a stand-up comedian in a lot of ways. Sometimes I've literally written jokes to present to the chat, but in a nonchalant way where you didn't think that I wrote that and premeditated it. Not to give away all my secrets, but like, these are all the skills that I take from streaming, but I want there to be more tangible stuff like outside as well. You know what I mean? I wanted to have like something that I could hold on to that wasn't just like social stuff, because I can only take improv and jokes and stuff so far outside of the streaming space, whereas I can take video editing with me, I can take coding with me a little bit, and like how I interact with that world. So all right, let's go to this island over here and get some bait. Oh, we're almost out of bait here. That's a problem. Long time no see. Yo, what's up, Commander Grey Wolf? How you been, man? Great to always be educating yourself. Yeah. I want to go back to school and finish network security stuff, but I'm kind of glad I didn't with how different the world's gotten since the last time I was in school. I also want to go and maybe pick up a trade. I've thought really hard about how if I can get myself into a position where I feel comfortable with like how much work my income versus like my free time, I'd like to go to a 2-year trade and learn like how to be an electrician or a plumber or something, just to have more life skills that could help me in 20 years. If like for some reason I like actually somehow buy a house as an American, which like, yeah, joke's on me, but. Yo, what's up, Young Citrus? I didn't know you were a personal trainer, dude. That's cool. Never stop developing yourself in fields you're interested in. It keeps the brain nice and not smooth. Yeah, nice and wrinkly. Beware the night when the crescent moon faces up. Yo, Didius with the 42. What's up, baby? What up, J-Vog? Welcome to the show. I need that tool from Dazza. Yeah, once he's finished with it, maybe he'll release it. Hey, the $25 donation from Didius the Legend. Get it. Go. Yo, thank you, Mike Travis, again for 49, dude. If you're still out there this morning, I hope you're well.
Due to how the universe in sync in large groups, Waters blown me the check by instinct. It's about the mojo, not the money and the Energizer Bunny. Sunny said.
Dude, I just spun Superette again last night. And then a little bit of Lice as well. Oh, it's funny because I thought to myself, I wonder what people would think if they knew how obsessed I was with this artist and how I never stopped listening to him. And then I thought to myself, you know, I don't really care. Like, I like that I have an artist that I can throw on at any time and always be content. And then I thought about you, Didius, and I was like, at least there's other people out there that feel the same way I do. You know, like, I thought to myself, at least I know that there's other people out there that probably listen to just as much Ace as I do. No matter what day of the week, no matter what time of the day. Oh, it's Grandma. How are you doing, chat? Do you have enough for Granny's soup? Where are you now? You may be closer than I suspect. Are you hungry? Are you keeping warm? Are you changing your underwear at least once a day, Ash? I've been watching a lot of Pokemon Season 1. You haven't injured yourself, have you? You always work so hard, chat. Do you have enough rupees? Your grandma doesn't have a lot, but I'm sending you everything I've saved up. As long as you have you and Ariel, I don't need anything else. I just want the two of you to return home safely. Love, Grandma. Okay, nice guilt trip, Grams. Yesterday was the 10th anniversary of the release of Impossible Kid. Oh, I didn't know that. That's sick. Impossible Kid's so good. I'm already closed for today. What? You can close? I didn't even know that was possible. What, dude? You suck. All right, let's go to this shop and pick up some bait. I didn't even know you could close, dude. What the heck? I don't have the Sun Song. I didn't pick up the Sun Song yet. So I don't have the freaking Sun Song, which I feel so dumb about. You whippersnappers better get off my lawn. Are we sure this isn't Herbert from Family Guy? I got some popsicles in my cellar. I got some popsicles in my cellar. Bum 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 bum. All right, nice. Seriously, thank you, Mike Travis, man. Thank you, Didius, as well. Bye. All right, let's go. Oh, and then I just instantly waste some because I'm so used to having the sale. I'm so used to having the sale in the game as a button. I'm so used to pressing a button for the sale, which is not actually a thing. Oh, is that the ghost ship over there? No. That's the Forsaken Fortress, really far in the distance. That's what that is. Yeah, I'm so used to having to press a button for the sale, but you don't have to equip the sail in the HD version. In the HD version of this game, the sail is just a button press that's automatically there anytime you get on your boat, which is a pretty big difference, mind you. All right, should we fight the Cyclone real quick? Should we fight the Cyclone real quick? I only have 30 arrows. I might not be able to kill it if I'm not good enough. What do y'all think? Let's go ahead and do it. We might regret this. We might regret this. This might be a really bad decision because we could get thrown across the map here. All right, let's go. Yeah. am! Foolish creature who does not fear the gods! To the end of the sea with you! Let the winds of Cyclone's wrath blow you away! Hold on, I just gotta find the spot. Don't worry. Got him. Wait, I think they made this easier in the Wind Waker in HD. Because, dude, in the original version, you have to shoot it and the arrow goes around the tornado. Yeah, wait a second. Because in the original version, you have to shoot it and the arrow goes around the tornado. So you have to shoot at a weird angle. In this version, you just aim directly at him. Weak, dude. Yeah, you had to do like advanced math. Yeah, it was really hard in the OG. I like that. Advanced math. We're out here trying to line up the arrows like, oh, if I precisely shoot and I consider the angle of the rhombus and I take the velocity of the wind, then I'll for sure get that arrow. Like, dude, as a kid, it would take me 30 arrows minimum to kill this guy. And then once you found the shot, you had to like keep it lined up perfectly while you're rotating around. Like, it was not easy, dude. You obviously have mastery of the air, and now that we've established that you're quite the Wind Waker, let's see if you can handle this. Y equals MX plus B. Oh, I messed up. Wait, I don't know what it is. I wasn't paying attention. Dang it, what is it? I wasn't paying attention. I don't remember the song. It's something like this. I thought it was just rotating around the world. He said, what's wrong? You can't keep up with the Marvelous after all, can you? I'll show you one more time. Okay, I thought he was about to just kick me to the curb. I was so sad. It starts with down. Oh, I was starting with up the whole time. Whatever. Thanks for the biddies, Unicorn. What are your thoughts on Resident Evil Tease trailer? I haven't seen it. But we're gonna check out some gaming stuff tomorrow if y'all are down. If you need a move like the wind over the ocean deeps, just call on my cyclones. All right, we can go get elemental arrows right now, can't we? Is there anything stopping us from getting elemental arrows right now? I don't think so.
Get those arrows.
No, I haven't got all the fairies yet. I think I have 2 of the 4 fairies. Because I got both of the bomb upgrades. Yeah, 60 and then 99. So I'm missing the 2 arrow upgrades. I did get the fairy on Outset Island. The fairy on Outset Island upgrade. I got that. I'm missing the double magic upgrade though. I don't remember where that is. Yeah, where do you get double magic at? That might be one of the fountains. I don't remember. How did you manage to find this place? I am the queen of the fairy world. I have been awaiting your arrival. But now is not the time for us to meet. You still have many challenges to overcome. You seek to protect an individual very dear to you. Yes, I know of her. But there is another in this world whom you must protect. Come visit my fountain again when you have met that individual. Oh, wow! You can't get this until you've met the Zelda. Now, well, guess what? A lesson is learned. I don't think I ever knew that. I didn't think this was limited. How about that? So we just have to go and get Zelda unlocked. I didn't realize that you could not sequence break this. I wonder if this is an HD thing or if the game was always this way. I've never tried to sequence break this. I only ever go for the fire and ice arrows when I am ready to go to the Fire and Ice Islands. So I don't think I've ever tried doing this ever before. Interesting. It's always been that way? Cool. All right, well, let's go back to Windfall, and then we'll go north. And I think there's a fairy fountain we could go to on the way. It might be the one that needs the skull hammer, though, which could be a problem. Because we don't have skull hammer. We're going to get it right now. Let's just go straight to the Forsaken Fortress. Because once we get our skull hammer, then I think we can for sure go to every one. We might need iron boots as well. All right, let's go. Actually, let's quickly grab that song. Bum 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 beam bum 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 bum. Tetra has her tan removed and gets locked in a basement for the rest of the game. Her tan removed. Yo, thank you, Jess MP, for the 29. How are you, Jess? Dude, the original guidebook for this game came with a massive map, which I still to this day wish I had. No, it's like left, right, down. No, it's right, down, left. Do I have to talk to him first? Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. And the problem is, even though that's not it, this isn't it either. Huh? Oh dear, pardon me, guy. I was so fully and wholly absorbed in dancing that I didn't even notice little old you standing there. I am taught. I love dancing more than I love 3 meals a day. You can come to know me as the world's charismatic dancer extraordinaire. Ready, guy? 1, 2, 1, 2. Say, guy, you know what I was reminded of? Long ago, I met this delightful little guy who performed the most dazzling magic dance. A dance that turned night into day right before my very eyes. I can remember those fabulous dance moves, but I just can't seem to get the intricate rhythm down. Do you think you know the rhythm, guy? That's it. That's the rhythm I've been trying to recall. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it, guy. Yeah. Ow! The little head bob.
Yeah.
Woo! You learn the Song of Passing. That's it! And it's perfect! I'm perfect! Now bring on the night!
Yeah!
Hey! What's the matter? Nothing happened, nothing at all! Why? Yeah! Ow! The builder from Breath of the Wild? Hey! Yeah. Shamona! Fresh playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom using the S2 voice note during my playthrough. Nice. Are you going to use the maps to help you collect stuff as well? Dun, 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 dun. All right. And now off to the Forsaken Fortress. And there's the fairy fountain I was talking about. We'll stop there real quick first, just to see if we can go in it. Tada's my favorite RuPaul's Drag Race contestant. Wait a second. Is Tot moonlighting? Yo, thank you again, Jess MP. I want to try to collect all the medals they give us on the app. Bum 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 do 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 beep beep da bee and beep it a bow. Yo A little beep and a little boop. Beep it a beep and a boop to the boop. All right. Do you have any complaints with Wind Waker HD? Well, all right. So if I had to like be a purist, which I am a bit of a purist at times when it comes to video games, the big complaint is that they changed up the end of the game. That doesn't mean I don't understand why they did, because I do think that if I were to introduce someone to Wind Waker, I would introduce them to HD because it's a smoother game and it's an overall better experience for a modern gamer. So I do think that the changes to the way the end of the game progresses is kind of weak, actually. And I think it was unnecessary. And I think that that part of the game was your clue to go and explore and like check out all the islands and probably do stuff that you haven't really done up until that point of the game. Because up until then, the game kind of does a good job kind of leading you where you need to go. So I feel like that's probably the only real complaint I have from a purist perspective. But I'll be honest, I don't necessarily think... I think I've already been here, by the way. I just never marked it off. I don't necessarily think that I have a ton of complaints about Wind Waker HD. The second thing I would say from a purist perspective is the graphics. While I do love HD graphics and I love the full screen 1080p, I am a huge fan of the juicy 480 or whatever, 720, whatever it was on GameCube 480. I love the original CRT graphics and presentation, and I'm always going to be a purist in that sense. So I do kind of prefer those rough around the edges, kind of crusty graphics, but that's not really a complaint, you know. This is just if I was a purist, if I really wanted to pick some, you know, pick at the game a little bit. But I really don't think Wind Waker HD does anything wrong. And then to give you my final comment here, nice. I'm so happy we got that. I'm so happy we got that out of the way. Oh, thank you. Lynn Love, nice call out, dude. Because I think we only had the 1,000 wallet and we are about to fill up. Now we have the biggest wallet in the game. Thank goodness. So yeah, I think the final comment is, I think Wind Waker HD is vastly superior to the original. Vastly. I do. The quality of life, the modern graphics, I think it's a superior experience, and I think that I would recommend it to most gamers over playing the original, especially if you're not a modern gamer. Specifically, let me say not even especially, specifically, if you are a modern gamer who didn't really grow up playing old video games, this is the game that you should play. This is the version you should play. But if you're an old school gamer and you just never got around to playing this, I would recommend the opposite. I would recommend go back, play the original, see what it was like in all of its glory, then come and play this so you can appreciate the jump through time that the game took. See, I'm a big fan of appreciating that jump through time. I love that. And I think that it's important to go back and check out old media in life. I'm never going to tell anybody how to live, obviously, but I would recommend this for every media. Did you discover a new band? Go check out their old music. Try to appreciate it. Did you discover a new genre? Go check out the goats of the genre, the OGs. See if you can appreciate it. You discover a new TV show? Check out the director. See what else they worked on in the past. You check out a book, you know, you get what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like old media and seeing the roots at which something came from is so special. So I do recommend the original Wind Waker to anybody who can stomach some old gaming, you know, but it is hard to recommend to the modern audience because old games are hard to play. Wind Waker has aged well, though. Would you agree with that? On that note, actually, Wind Waker has aged really well. Like, you could go pick up a GameCube and a GameCube controller, and it's a good game. It's a good experience, dude. It's well put together. Like, it's far from a junky game. You know, I would say the only part of old Wind Waker that sucks is probably the Triforce shard grind. and farming up the rupees for Tingle, right? Like that's probably the worst part the game really offers. Yeah. I think Wind Waker holds up really well to the test of time.
Love hearing you yap about literally anything. Thanks for everything you do for us.
Yeah, it's held up really well. Yo, thank you, M, for 18, man. Thank you so much. What a kind thing for you to say. What up, Salamander Jackson? All right, we're on bad timing. Oh, we barely got that. Okay. I went for it anyways. This one's easy because there's no timing, you know? No timer. Yeah, man, I guess I do have one more complaint. I guess I do have one more complaint for Wind Waker HD, that it's not on the Switch. Because that's just that is a literal tragedy. A literal tragedy. Like, that is so tragic. I don't know what they're doing over there, but they need to get this game on the Switch, man. Same thing with Twilight Princess HD. They're such beautiful experiences. Oh, the statues cut down on the cost. Is that what they do in the original? That's cool, man. I don't actually think I knew that. I might not have known that. Yeah, not on the Switch one. Very mad about that. Yeah, it's just such a missed opportunity. It's just... It's one of those moments where you remember that Nintendo is super tone deaf. And they just don't get it. You know what I mean? It's just one of those countless reminders that Nintendo just is super tone deaf and they really just have no idea sometimes. It's like... You know, and you can sit there and try to justify it all you want. Like, oh, well, maybe it's because they knew they were going to release the GameCube app. I don't care. You know, like, I don't care. Whatever the reason is, you can doctor up. You can concoct 1,000 reasons. None of it makes up for the fact that they are omega tone deaf. Like, every once in a while, Nintendo just shows their colors. And it's so funny. It's like, what are you doing, dude? Why haven't you put out these games? Like, they're the easiest, cheapest free ports you could have ever done. They would have been free. Like, it would have been free money. You would have been printing money like the American government, basically. Like, let's go. Like, we've all been waiting. I hope we get all Wii U games ported to the Switch via online stuff. That would be nice. What if they just straight up put a Wii U virtual console up? They wouldn't do that. It's too much. That's too cheap, right? But I hear that somewhere in the wide world is a handy arrow that can freeze anything. Okay. Nintendo Land, please. Especially with how well when Leaf Green and Fire Red did. Yeah, exactly. They need to space out their Zelda ports and releases, which I understand business-wise. Right. So, like, the real hope is that they're on the way. They just haven't found a window to release them yet. Because if you think about it, all right, Switch 1 lasted a decade. Switch 2 is likely going to last 6 to 8 years of, like, having, like, real strength. We're talking, like, real strength of, like, selling consoles, making money, right? So you figure maybe there is some weird plan to, like, release it later because they already had stuff to fill the gap for all the previous years. And we have gotten a new Zelda game every year for the past, like, what feels like a decade, basically, so... It's not like we've been short on Zelda content. I kind of hate that Hyrule Warriors is in the mix. I know I'm such a hater, dude, but I just kind of hate that Hyrule Warriors is a part of the Zelda mix. Like, that shouldn't count. That shouldn't count, but it has counted for the majority of the years. Like, we've gotten like 2 or 3 years that went to like Hyrule Warriors releases, which is like cool, and I like it, but like, it's like, come on, dude. All right, where's my Blue Chew at? Not Blue Chew, all right? Don't get me started over here. Doesn't he? There he is. I was about to say, doesn't he appear under the rock? Okay, got him. All right, I think we got some cavern here, some fighting to do, something like that here. Nice. I love these caves. Saw that Animal Crossing portion of Nintendo Land, and now I need to play it. I've never seen that before. Dang. I'm gonna have to check it out myself now that you said something. All right, let's go, dudes. Dude, I love Link's sword play in this game. He looks so badass using the sword. It's so cool. Yo, let me get that. He looks so cool. All right, I'm gonna grab this. I'm about to use this funky sword for a little bit. I'm still convinced that we're getting a DS Nintendo Switch Online app eventually. Got me. Really? Was it Kirby? You make me think of that Kirby game, that Delicious Treats Kirby game that you like. It was like a racing game for like $5 that I was like one of 5 people that played for the 3 days that people talked about it. And how I just stumbled across the game on my Switch and I thought like, man, it would be nice to like play that game again, but nobody plays it. It sucks. Set you a link to check out later? Oh, okay, thank you. Wait, what did I get out of the chest? A heart piece? Did they hook me up with the heart piece? I think so. Okay. Played the Luigi's Mansion mode more than anything. Yeah, Kirby's Dream Buffet. Yes, Lady Meth. Thank you. I couldn't think of the name. Yeah, dude, I want to play Kirby's Dream Buffet, but nobody owns it, man. I wish there was like a solid way for me to gift it, maybe. There's not probably really a good one. Yeah, we played a little bit of Kirby's Dream Buffet on the channel, like maybe 3 or 4 times. And we always had like, we barely had enough people to play. I want to play it too. Yeah, it was originally $15, which was just like a little too much, right? If it was like a $5 game, it probably would have been different, but... All right, here we go. Time for our second dungeon of the day, but this time it's the return, and we get to fight Phantom Ganon, one of my favorite fights, dude. Let's roll. Bum 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 bum. Do-do-do-do-do. And do-do-do-do. We have to avoid getting caught by these lights. Or they start like aimbotting us if we get caught in the lights. We're already kind of getting aimbotted right now. Back up, fool. Don't even come at me like that. You're gonna get shredded. Back up, fool. I'm here to blast, son. This is pirate combat, baby. Y'all are over here playing Wind Rose. Why? You could be playing Wind Waker. Who needs Wind Rose? Sea of Thieves? More like... I don't know. Sea of Thieves is great, actually. I don't want to talk smack. Just saying that this is cool, all right? That's all I'm trying to say. Open up! All right, do we have this unlocked on the map? We do. I don't remember talking to this fish, though. Why? Also, wait, what's that guy doing over there? Wait a second. I just found an Easter egg I don't think I've ever interacted with. Wait a second. Well, let's not replace our bombs. Yeah, I don't remember ever talking to the fish here. I think they gave me this on the map for free, but let's go see what the fish has to say. Yo, hoy, small fry. Yeah, I've heard. I take it you want a chart and information on this island? Oh, maybe I didn't have it unlocked. I thought I did. I hear this fellow on Windfall Island who's collecting skull necklaces. You know who it is? Sorry, I don't. What I can tell you is that those piggish monsters you see here on Forsaken Fortress seem to carry skull necklaces all the time. Not that I think it's easy work stealing anything from the likes of those guys, and that's all the info I got to offer. Yo, get this trash info out of here. Homie basically just said, yeah, you know that thing that you've been doing for the whole game? Well, look at this. I've never been over here. There's a Hoy guy over. There's a Hawal guy over here. I don't think I've ever seen this guy ever in the history of playing this game. I don't think I have ever went to this guy. Maybe I did as a kid when I was playing the game obsessively. Maybe as a kid when I was playing obsessively, right? But let's just say for conversation, I don't remember this. Look at him. It's the guy with the bloodshot eye. It's the Hawal. It's our 169-bit alert. You ready? For frightening. That's all he says? What is he doing here? How is he even here? Why are you everywhere in the game? Is there lore around this guy? This guy should have some deep lore, dude, because how is he everywhere all at once? This dude is everywhere in this game constantly. He should have some special lore. He doesn't even do any. He doesn't even say anything. He just full frightening. It's actually Zelda. It's this game's Groose. What up, Code Hemi? Dang, our wind is not being waked right now. We got this, don't worry. We got this. At this point, I could have changed the wind, but I'm stubborn. I'm not doing it. I'm in. Here we go. Time to save our sis. Ganon has likely been made aware of our little incursion already, but you have the Master Sword. That sword shall shine in the darkness, casting back evil. With it in your hands, none can keep you from rescuing your sister. Do not be afraid. I like how the King of Red Lions doesn't even realize at this point that the sword isn't powerful enough. that the sword isn't awakened. I wonder how the king doesn't know that. Like, I wonder, like, isn't that just interesting? Like, the king doesn't know that, actually. I find that super peculiar. Yo, what's up, McMillions? I know, right? This game is seriously criminal. I want to report a criminal activity. This game is so good. Yo, Pokemon Lover, it's a part of the new game plus. Once you beat the game on your second playthrough, the dungeons are apparently like slightly adjusted and you get to wear a different outfit. All right, let's fight. I love this fight so much. The first time I showed up here as a kid, man, I was not ready for how hyped this fight was. Let's go, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. Oh, hate it. Shut up. Get shredded. I just want to hear the music more. Oh, got me. I was flourishing a little too much. Ooh, all right, I got this. Only jump slashes. I got this. Only jump slashes. We got this. It could be tough. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. We got this. Oh, a little too soon. All right, hold on. Dang it. A little too late. The timing is so precise. Oh, that was... Oh, I needed to move a little faster. What up, Golden Flower? Okay, I'm hesitating a little bit too much on the third strike. We got this, dude. The jump strike challenge. Do a bottle battle? Oh, dude, I don't even know if the bottle battle works in this game, does it? Does the bottle battle work in this game? I know that's an ocarina thing. That's so funny. I don't have any open empty bottles. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh no, it's the Den-Dens. Bastards. All right, one of my favorite items in the game, dude. The Skull Hammer makes life worth living. It makes life worth living as a Zelda fan. Look at this. This is right up there with how cool... This is right up there with the cool factor of the iron and the chain ball, the iron and chain, or iron ball or whatever from Twilight Princess. I can't remember. How do I swing the hammer sideways? There we go. So it's basically doing a sword spin. Yeah. I keep failing at it though. It's like it's not quite as easy to do as just swinging it normally. All right, we could go in this door right here. But I don't like going in this door. I think this is where the pig statue is. Harump. As soon as you walk in, yeah? No, not yet. All right, I'm just gonna go up the stairs. I love their noise. Da-dun, 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 da-dun. What up, Sparks? How you been, dude? Albino Black Bear's in the house. Good morning. Oh, anytime the light's on me, I'm getting dedenned. Okay. Well, these lights suck. Get this off me, dude. Nice. Sorry, I don't have the bells command set up yet. It's you would just have to use like IN exclamation point inventory or INV. That's been a highly requested command. I just keep forgetting to set it up. That's an easy one too. The glow of Toon Link's eyes warm my soul. I love him. Oh. Sometimes you be broke. Sell that fruit. Fruit's just for selling. And eating, of course. Sell that fruit. Fruit's just for selling. How do you earn bells? So there's some infographics in the Discord if you're interested. But to give you a quick synopsis, the way the game works is, as a new player, your best tool is gather, exclamation point gather every day. And then you have shake, which is shaking a tree, basically gambling to get some bells. And then every hour you can fish, bug, or dive once an hour, each on their own cooldown. All right, each on their own cooldown for an hour. And fishing and bugging and diving require tools. Every day the shop rotates with different tools. So because you might not have all the tools required to fish, bug, and dive, which are the real money makers, at the start of the game, you're just gathering, shaking trees, and just scraping by. The game is set up to always provide a fishing rod or a bug net on day one, every day. So you never really struggle at least getting your hands on something that's going to give you real cash. And that's it. Again, you can find rules of engagement in the Discord. And just a reminder, y'all, please, you can play in the Discord, and the Discord is where we prefer you to play during the live stream because it kind of clutters our chat up a little bit. So I'm just going to ask that y'all chill out for a little bit here and maybe jump in the chat and say hello. Because, you know, I might not have had a chance to say hello to you. So please remember, you can play in the Discord. There's a channel dedicated. There's rules in the Discord. But, you know, we do try to keep our chat somewhat clean during the live show because we're here to chat and connect with each other, not necessarily just play a chat game. It's cool every once in a while, but like, why don't you say hello first, or ask how our day's going, or I don't know, anything, right? Anything to keep the chat moving outside of spam, right? So during the live show, try to keep it limited. If you don't use Discord, that's okay. You're welcome to play a little bit in the Twitch chat. Also, a reminder, you can play when I'm off stream in the Twitch chat, like when I'm offline. So that's an option as well. Again, if you're not a Discord user, right? So just a reminder, you know, unfortunately, the way that humans work is that the more spam in a chat, the less approachable it is. The less approachable a chat, the less likely people are to talk. The less likely people are to talk, the less people talk. And it just spirals out of control. I've learned this the hard way from stuff like Discord and from being a Twitch streamer. So the truth is that we have to come together as a community to provide a space that people are comfortable to jump in and say hello. And I'm going to be honest, the chat game makes the chat a little uncomfortable to engage with. So we have to try to limit it a little bit to make sure that we're engaging with each other the way that, you know, I would hope, right? Not only for the sake of just the community coming together and chatting, but also for my actual show. You know, the truth is that when my chat's moving, my show is technically better off. So I don't mind a little bit of spam, but you know, just come say hello with us, come chat with us a little bit. It goes a really long way towards keeping the show moving and grooving. Yo, what's up, Ginger King? Good to see you today, homie. Welcome in. Don't tell me how to live my life. Now I just gotta wait for the slingshot. Yeah, I'll try to let you know the next time the slingshot's in the shot. But yeah, the perfect time to come play the island game is when the chat gets a little quiet. So that was actually all perfect timing, by the way. And you didn't need to apologize at all. That was like perfect timing, right? Like really what I'm trying to avoid and what I'm really trying to get at is like, if we're like interrupting conversations and stuff, that's like where I think it's a little weird. That's all I ask. All I ask is that like, if two people are having a conversation in the chat, that you don't spam and make it hard for people to keep up with each other. That's actually the only thing I really ask of y'all. Otherwise, I don't really care. When the chat's quiet, the chat's quiet. Play some island game. It's the perfect thing, you know? So thank you, Sparks. Thanks for listening to my little rant, and no worries. Yeah, no worries at all. Yo, what's up, Cast the Casual? Welcome to the broadcast. Yeah, if you're not on mobile, you might not see how brutal the island game is, but I encourage you to go check out mobile, and then you'll see like, oh, it's a little bit tough. It's a little bit rough. Yeah, just like watch the stream on mobile, and then when somebody's like spamming a couple commands, and you'll see that instantly the chat's just gone. It's brutal. Yeah, it's really the mobile audience. Like if you're on PC, you're like, what are you talking about, Hylian? It's not a big deal at all. It's like, yeah, well, the chat on mobile's like an ant-sized chat. Dying at work, but I figured I'd stop in. Yo, it's good to see you, Cass. Hey. Also, on one final note, thanks for playing my island game. Thanks for being interested in checking it out. I love that y'all are into it. It makes me happy. What's up, Armazale? Good to see you today, homie. Welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm fighting that good fight of trying to keep a balance, but it's tougher than it sounds. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Get away from me. Get away from me, you freak. Okay. That's one way to get rid of him. Taco is distracted. AC giveaway stuff. Oh, yeah, cool. Thanks, Taco. Why the Seidel slide? Why is slide Seidel? Yeah, you know, I always wondered that as well. So Seidel is actually just another word that means to like go up against something and to like slide against it in like a stealthy way. I don't know the exact definition, but Seidel is actually a separate word. Yeah, I always wondered that as a kid growing up. This is the act of sidling. This like little sneaky, like you're sidling up against a wall. So it's actually like its own verb, weirdly enough, even though slide would fit, right? Pokemon lover. It's like slide would work just fine, but like it's just a weird, just the English language doing English language things. First time having coffee in a year. I feel unstoppable. What's up, Zane? Oh, you never need to apologize for chatting. You're good, chat room. Link is cute. Link is adorable in this game. I have not checked out the 2-Point Museum DLC yet. No. I don't. That game is something I'll only play on stream, but I haven't seen it. It sounds like we have some gaming stuff to catch up on tomorrow on stream. Tomorrow, I think we're going to spend some time watching a couple trailers and stuff. Big brother! You're okay! She's worried about us. How cute is that? I was worried.
Hi.
The cell won't open that easily. There you go, acting before you think as usual. I swear, do you even realize that we had to draw that monster bird off for you? It was about to come flying in here after you again. She's having some kind of weird memory of the Master Sword. That sword. Where did you get that? No, I'm playing on the Wii U, Brungus. What's up, Brungus? Are you? Is that even possible? How could it be? Does she know the myth of the Master Sword? Well, never mind about that. For now, we'll just take these girls. I'm sure their feathers back in town, their fathers, even, maybe feathers, back in town will pay a handsome reward for their return. Errol's theme. She's so cute. I'm so sorry to interrupt such a heartwarming reunion. But isn't there still something you need to take care of? All right, let's go. That serious music, dude. Here it comes, dude. If you're worried about your sister, don't be. I promise I'll deliver her safely back to your little island. Normally, I'd expect a huge reward for something like this, but this time it's my treat. Listen, Errol, your brother has some things to take care of. Big, important, grown-up things. He'll be back soon, so you just wait nice and quiet until he returns. But big brother! Miss Tetra, we have to hurry. The bird will be back any second. Gonzo, excellent. You're just in time. Take this one for me. Huh? But she's fine. Just do as you're told. Big brother! Link just always looks like he's disassociating this whole game. Link always looks like he's disassociating. He's just sitting there like, okay. Chat, we'll be back, I swear it. All right, here we go. That's a mood, though. They could have added NPC voices to the game. Yeah, Nintendo sometimes likes to cut corners a little, huh? Birdman! And the fight begins. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Frick. I was trying to quickly switch my... my rope on. I think I need my rope for this, don't I? At some point, I think I have to pull my rope out really fast. And I have to use it. I think so. Okay, we already lost. Let's just wait for the reset. All right. Yeah, I love this fight as well. Has anybody ever seen Full Metal Alchemist? I hear Big Brother and feel trauma. I've seen all the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Yeah, I was an older brother to a younger sister, so this game also gets me choked up a little. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. 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 I love that they time this perfectly to where that you're jumping, like you're barely getting to the ledge as you're getting hit. It's really good. Like this is done so well. Ooh, we outpaced that time. Oh, I need the hammer. Frick. I like how he just waited for me to pull it out. Just stared at me like a big dumb chicken. All right, sick. Let's go. That was rough around the edges and not very cinematic, but we got through it. It's weird changing your weapons in real time instead of pressing start. We were just talking about that. Having the gamepad be your inventory. Do. This is such an iconic moment because you have to realize the build up to this bird at this point in the game, right? Like the build up to this bird was awesome because like up until this point, you've seen this bird twice now. You've seen him at the beginning of the game stealing your sister. Then you see him again when he literally throws you from this place. Right? So like you've basically, this bird has kind of like played you twice. And like you finally get a showdown with him. And so the game does a really good job like building up to this. And it feels really good that you finally get a chance to fight this big dumb chicken. Here he comes. That's a cool attack. Then he hits the wall. Yeah. Idiot. Oh, he got me that time. Yikes. I was going for the no-hit run. Bum, 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 bum. Chicken revealed! Look at him. He's chubby. He's got a chubby face. I like that his mask is just sitting on the ground. Boom, 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 boom. Will you hurry up, dude, and figure it out? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Got him. Got him. It's like the equivalent of throwing sand in his eyes, basically. All right, come on, come get it. Do-do-do. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Yo, look how much fun we're having. Yo, thanks for the likes over on YouTube, by the way. Thank you so much. 20 likes is our goal every day. Thank you again, Sarah, for the 33-month primer. Thank you again, M and Beyond. I appreciate you, Jess MP. Thanks for the support, y'all. How are you today, Sarah? All right, now time to get smacked in the mouth by Ganon for the second time. This is the second time that this game presents you Ganon, and then you get smacked in the mouth, either proverbially or literally. Actually, I think Tetra's the one who gets smacked in the mouth this time, but I can't remember. Somebody gets smacked in the mouth. Here we go. Yo, good morning, Yuki. It's been a while, boy. He's got Kratos energy from modern God of War, huh? You've done well to sneak into my fortress and wiggle your way all the way up here. I suppose the least I could do is commend you for your reckless courage. Ooh, thank you, Lynn Love. My name is Ganondorf. And I am the master of the Forsaken Fortress. Dude, this song, man, oh. By the way, boy, when you drew that sword of yours out of its pedestal, did you by chance notice how all of the monsters frozen in time down there suddenly began stirring again? Do you understand precisely what that means? I highly doubt you do. Foolish child. While that sword is indeed the blade of evil's bane, at the same time, it has long played another role. You see, it is also a sort of key. A most wretched little key that has kept the seal on me and my magic intact. By withdrawing the blade, you have broken that seal. I love that Link just is like, screw it, it just runs at him. Oh, smacked in the mouth. Told you it was happening. Look at Link's face, dude. The fear. Link is genuinely afraid here. He's as afraid as you are as a little kid, right? Like, oh my God. You cannot defeat me with a blade that does not sparkle with the power to repel evil. What you hold is useless. Go back to the world below and tell that to that pathetic fools who made this blade. The power is gone and its edges are dull. What? Dude, Tetra is so cool. She's probably one of the coolest characters in all of Zelda. Chat, get up. Oh. Dude's choking her out. Oh, stop, let me go. You pathetic little sea rat. Huh? My Triforce of Power is resonating. At long last, I have found you, Princess Zelda. Dude, can you put yourself back into when you were a child and this happens and your brain goes, what? You know, it's what? Zelda? Like, dude, nobody knew this was coming. Nobody knew this this was coming, dude. As a kid, you're like, wait, what is going on? What is going on? You're like freaking out. Like nobody knew this was coming. What? What are you talking about? I don't know any Zelda. Feigning ignorance will gain you nothing. Tell me, if you are not Zelda, then why do you have this fragment of the Triforce? Oh! Whoa! Yo, it's our bird buddies! Yo, Ganon's pissed. He's about to pop a vessel. I like how they just set ablaze the whole thing Ganon's standing in. That's actually pretty hardcore. Of course he survives. It's all right, chat. She has merely lost consciousness. Your sister has escaped the Forsaken Fortress with the pirates. You can relax. She's safe now. Lord Valoo, you arrived not a moment too soon. We are deeply grateful. Still, it is too soon for us to relax. Ganon cannot be destroyed by such simple means as wrath and fire. I am aware of this. Yet, I thought our first priority should be to separate these two from Ganon's grasp. I see, and I agree. Very well then, we are counting on you. And then the like a blanket, a warm blanket on a cold day, the great sea theme comes back, and everyone can take a breath again. At this point, you're processing everything that just happened. You're saying to yourself, wait, I just got smacked in the mouth. What is going on? Chat, I will explain things later. Now we must return to the world beneath the sea. So the fun part about this that I wanted to say before we left that area was, not only was it a crazy turn of events that Tetra was Zelda, the other thing that's worth noting here that was pretty epic was the fact that you have to realize that up until this point, if you put yourself in the shoes of Link, Link just got thrown around like a rag doll, literally and figuratively. And you saw that fear on Link's face, because that's really crazy to me, because think about where Link is at. So here he is, this kid waking up. He gets told that his coming of age is now to wear this tunic. His sister gets kidnapped. He gets awoken by, he goes on a quest to get his sister back, gets thrown by this giant bird like he's nothing, wakes up to a talking boat that tells him that he's basically worthless, but with a little bit of training, he might be able to prove his courage, and that he is pretty courageous. So he gets a little bit of acknowledgement. Then he gets sent on a quest to get these 3 mystical pearls. Then he has to go and fight the freaking boss of Double Dare with the snot rocket arrows. And then by all of this, he goes down into a sea voyage underground and goes into a black and white time still world, gets told that the solution to all of his problems is a sword, and he believes them. He believes them. He picks up the sword and he's like, okay, this is it. I am as powerful as everyone is telling me. I am going to be able to slay Ganon. Just to get to Ganon, and what happens? Ganon smacks him in the mouth and laughs in his face and tells him that everybody that told him that he was going to be enough to solve this problem was wrong. And that even the thing, the object, the sword that he was told that was going to be the thing to bane evil, he just got slapped in the mouth by Ganon and laughed at and told that the sword is worthless. No wonder Link's face was pure terror in that moment. Did you guys catch that moment? Pure terror, fright. The dude had a sword to his neck, basically, as he's told that everything he just did for the past how many hours was a waste of time, and that he is, in fact, powerless. It's like, wait, what? Like, he's in that moment, dude, he is terrified. He's like, dude, all these people are dragging me along, telling me that I'm powerful enough, and the dude literally made me feel like a rat. Like it's so interesting how they do this to this poor kid. And like the fact that he was like, he showed so much fright in that scene. I've never caught that. I've never caught that fear in his eyes before this moment. I'm going to be honest. That's the reason I'm talking so much about this, because I've never caught that moment of fear ever before. I wanted to screenshot it. He's genuinely terrified laying there in front of Ganon. At that point, he's probably so lost. He's like, dude, what am I doing? He's like, man, why am I even here? He's like, I was here to save my sister. Now I'm smacked in the mouth. This big guy's towering over me. He's like genuinely afraid. And I've never caught that before. It's such a cool little like thing to think about and to toss around, you know, the discussion group. Like, wow, like he was genuinely afraid. Like you see the child in him in that moment. You see the literal, you get reminded in that moment that he's like a 12-year-old kid. Think about that. A 12-year-old child who's getting thrown into the mix of these grown men and grown people. He's like, what am I doing? Right? Like that is such an interesting thing I've never noticed. Oh, Chat, are you all right? What is this place? And hey, in Ganondorf, what happened to him? Link is so happy to see her. He's just smiling. Like, I think he has a thing for Tetra. Did you just see the way he was sitting there looking? He was sitting there with his legs crossed like, hey, babe. Hey. He's totally into Tetra, dude. Chat, what are you doing? You must come now to the room where we got the Master Sword. Who's using that stone? Just who are you? Chat and I are the only ones who can speak through this stone. How dare you use what's not yours? Your name is Tetra, correct? You must come with Chat to see me at once. Huh. Well, don't you sound important. Fine. We're on our way. Just hold your horses, whoever you are. Break, my cords are all tangled. Get me out of here. Chat, what are you waiting for? You heard the stone. You're supposed to show me where to get to that voice. Yo, thank you, probably Midna for 26. And thank you, Emily Leia, for 13. Can we get some love in the chat for the primers out here? Those primes seriously all add up. So thank you, man, for choosing to use it here. Good to see you, Floral Escapes. Good morning, L Rob and Go For It Pats. And thanks for the support, y'all. I really appreciate you. Also, welcome to the show, Flexor the Dragon Gamer. Sushi, good to see you today, Sushi. They said, Wind Waker Link is the best Link in my opinion. Bro didn't inherit the hero spirit. He was just a normal island kid who stepped up. I agree with that. I think that this version of Link is the best. I agree with that. For a lot of reasons, actually. Now, I do love Ocarina of Time Link and the story of the fallen hero. You know, I'm talking about like the golden skeleton version in Twilight Princess. Like, I do like his story. I do like that version of Link, but I'm mostly talking about stuff that's like out of context from the game he was originally in. I will say that I do love Ocarina of Time's storytelling and the coming of age theme of the game. I do love that, but I think that this Wind Waker feels more genuine. It feels like I could be this kid with enough courage. And I think Ocarina had a similar vibe, but not quite as strong as that, right? Don't blame Link, he's just a little guy. Yeah, no Triforce yet, nothing, right? What's up, Duchess Lynn? My mom and Bruce Campbell on my copy of Tamagotchi Life had a son. Are you, have you told your mother about this? Is she worried? What's up, Bookworm Maya? Good to see you. And Bookie Proud Mama. Remember Harvey Birdman, attorney at law? Yeah. All right, anyways, let's go. I just wanted to quickly catch up on chat. Thank you for the support, everybody. I hope you're feeling good today, y'all. This is the first time we ever see the king in any Zelda game. Yeah? Maybe aside from like the CDI ones or Zelda 1 and 2, maybe? But this is the first time we ever really see the king, yeah? Are you him? Are you the one who was speaking through my stone without my permission? Answer me. That stone is an enhanced version of the gossip stones, long spoken of in the legends of the Hyrulean royal family. I am the one who made it. While the gossip stones mentioned. You made it? The royal family's gossip stone? I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh yeah, in Breath of the Wild we see the king, you're right. Yeah. King Rome in Breath of the Wild. That's the king, yeah, for sure. This is also King Rome, but this is just a lot older. So this is the first time we see King Rome, right? And then they show him in Breath of the Wild. I don't think we see him in any other games. Maybe like Minish Cap or something, maybe in like a cutscene. Have neither of you heard the tales? Tales of the kingdom? Tales of the fandom? Wait, what? Spoken of in the legend of the great hero, the place where the power of the gods lies hidden. This place where the two of you now stand is that kingdom. This is Hyrule. And I am its king. Deafness, no Hansen Hyrule. Chat, do you not recognize my voice? Ah, indeed, I am the one who guided you here. I am the king of Red Lions. There was no need for me to reveal my true identity to you so long as that blade, the Master Sword, could defeat Ganon. But now, both of you must listen to me. Once, long ago, this land of Hyrule was turned into a world of shadows by Ganon, who sought to obtain the power of the gods for his own evil deeds. My power alone could not stop the fiend, and our only chance was to leave the fate of the kingdom in the hands of the gods. When the gods heard our pleas, they chose to seal away not only Ganon, but Hyrule itself. And so, with a torrential downpour of rains from the heavens, our fair kingdom was soon buried beneath the waves, forgotten at the bottom of the ocean. Yet all was not lost, for the gods knew that to seal the people away with the kingdom would be to grant Ganon's wish for the destruction of the land. So before the sealing of the kingdom, the gods chose those who would build a new country and commanded them to take refuge on the mountaintops. Those people were your ancestors. Hundreds of years have passed since then. So long as Ganondorf was not revived, Hyrule would remain below, never waking from its slumber. Tetra, come to me. This necklace you wear is a part of a sacred treasure called the Triforce of Wisdom, which was passed down for many ages within the royal family of Hyrule. Your mother passed this down to you and instructed you to treasure it and guard it with your life. Am I not correct? Now I want to know who Tetra's mom was. The Triforce of Wisdom is none other than the sacred power of the gods that we have kept from Ganon's clutches for so many long years. The gods placed upon your ancestors the task of protecting it from evil's grasp. You, too, must abide by the laws of the past, and so the time has come for me to teach you the fate into which you were born, the very reason that you live! Classic. Do 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 bum ba 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 na 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 na. Classic, dude. Oh boy, a Toblerone. Wait, where did her tan go? Chat was right. My fate. You are the true heir of the royal family of Hyrule, the last link in the bloodline. You are Princess Zelda. Zelda? I'm a princess? You are confused, aren't you? I suppose such is to be expected. Oh, what a beautiful cue of music to start right here, right? Do 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 do. Oh, that high! I forgot about the high note. Boom, ba-na-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na. Oh, chat. I'm terribly sorry that you have been caught up in these events. I don't know who's talking. I think it's the king. But now that it is known that Tetra is indeed Princess Zelda, Ganon will be searching frantically for this child in an attempt to possess the power of the gods that she possesses. He will not rest until he has found her. Dyslexia. If he succeeds, my ancient kingdom under the sea will be turned into a land of shadow and despair. And so will the world you know above the waves. Chat, I need you. The fact that I named him Chat gets a little weird sometimes when reading the messages. It's like I'm telling you all of these things while you're on a quest. And Chat, I need you to lend me your strength in this dark hour. I have a suspicion about what has caused the Master Sword to lose its power. I need for you to come with me back to the lands above the water and return the power to repel evil to the Master Sword. Zelda. It is far too dangerous for you to join us in this task. Fortunately, this sacred chamber is not yet known to Ganon. It is my wish that you wait here in hiding until my return. Oh, and he's just gone. Chat, we must go. And in this situation, it's almost as if he's dead. It's almost as if like he's actually not even here the whole time. There's a fan theory about this. Like he's actually dead this whole time. And just like in Breath of the Wild, we're actually interacting with the ghost the whole time. Like, and they don't really talk about it directly, but think about it for just a second. Maybe he is, because it is hundreds of years later. So like maybe it is his ghost, right? There's like a couple fan theories out there. I don't know. I've always just assumed it was magic. Right, like it is pretty clear that he would be dead because if you think about it, it's been hundreds of years. Like it's almost like clear, like obviously this dude would be dead, right? But I don't know, like it's because they don't say it outright. You could start to concoct some different theories. Yeah, right. Yeah, because in spirit, he could switch to the boat. Right. So like, there's a couple theories around what's going on with the king in this game, but I think it's kind of obvious to some extent. I agree with Planet Kitties. Like, he's dead. It's like a ghost. He's like a spirit. He just is like very powerful, right? I don't know how to say this. Everything that's happened to you and your poor sister, it's all been my fault. I'm so sorry. Now, this would be so much more sad if it was like better graphics and a cuter Zelda. Oh, wait, they did this exact scene in Skyward Sword and it made me cry grown man tears. Anybody else? Think about it. The exact scene, but like done in its own way. Zelda sitting there blaming herself for everything she put Link through once she realized that she was like the chosen one, she was the goddess. She blames Link, she apologizes, and she brings me to grown man tears. It's so sad, it's so tragic, dude. Holy heck, is that scene a heart wrencher. In this game, they turn it into a little bit of a lighthearted moment, but I think it's because of the graphics. This game's presentation is lighthearted. So that moment was still very sad. She is all of a sudden realizing that everything that you've been through is her fault. That she's actually the one protecting the land, that she's the one who messed with your sister, that it's all her fault. And in that moment, she's like, I'm so sorry. But you want to know the most beautiful thing? I got you on the castle music. Link smiles and forgives her and says, don't worry. And in this game's presentation, it's so lighthearted and fun. You know what I mean? He just looks and smiles at her, and it was a quick moment that represents forgiveness and represents how lighthearted this game really is, and like Link's approach towards life, and how he is this nonchalant island boy, and he would never wish any kind of grief upon his friends, and he just smiles at her and he says, don't worry about it. You know, and like that is cool. Like if you think about it for just a second, let's get a little bit more profound. If you think about it for just a second, he could totally be pissed off, right? He totally has the right to be mad. He's like, he could be like, yeah, you stink. But instead he just goes, don't worry about it. We're in this together. And it's like a cute little moment of reflection. This game goes past that moment really fast, though. They don't want the kids thinking too hard about it. That moment is not meant to be thought about terribly hard, but you can think about it hard if you're a guy like me. And I like that. You know, I like that there's like a little moment of a little note of forgiveness matters, and like letting things go is the best way to go about it. You know what I mean? And like, that's cool. That's cool. All right, I'll let y'all enjoy this music, and I'm going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. Yo, what's up, Liege Lion, by the way? Also, Flexor, feel free to hit me with your theory that you want to share, and I'll come back and I'll read your theory. Also, Cozy says Tetra's mom is the lady who yells at you about her flowers in Breath of the Wild. True. All right, I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Okay, I'm back. Oh, oi, oi. Oof. Thanks for your patience, everybody. You guys enjoying this? One of my favorite songs of all time. It's so epic. What if Wind Waker's king is the same king in Breath of the Wild and other games? I've had that thought. They clearly designed King Rome off of this king to some extent. If you look at their body types and stuff. I miss my cat, dude. She's sleeping. I woke her up walking through the house. I spent the past 2 days hanging out with her, so I miss her. Maybe she'll come in here and she'll bother me in a little bit. Oh. Man, I'm starting to get my mojo back again. I lost my mojo for a couple weeks, but there's one thing that's still throwing me off. For some reason, my body keeps, this is gonna be a little crude, but it keeps making me do midstream poops. And I had that for years. That never happened to me. Pre-stream, sure. Post-stream, we love a good post dunk, but never midstream dump. That's never been a thing for 7 years. And for some reason recently, I lost my mojo in my body and I messed up my schedule for somehow. And now every day, like 4 hours into my stream, my stomach starts gurgling. I'm like, dude, when did this happen? Why are you doing this? This was never this way. So I'm like trying to I gotta get back on schedule. My mojo's back, man. I'm starting to get my mojo back, but like this has got to stop. I don't like midstream. I don't like that. I'm not that kind of guy. I want to just be here and work with y'all. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I want to put on a great show. I don't want to be thinking about that in the middle of my show. I just don't. I don't like it. Ugh. I love getting old. I know my whole schedule's thrown off. Mojo, I am aware of what I'm saying. I'm mostly just joking. Yeah, I was just using the term mojo lightly. Yeah. I was just using it in my own way. Yeah. I was using it in a way to say I was getting my groove back. Yeah, I was using it like in a way to say I'm getting my groove back, which is not quite what it means, but I know. Chat, listen well. The fact that the Master Sword lost the power to repel evil suggests to me that something has happened to the sages who infused the blade with the god's power. The sages should be here in Hyrule, in the Wind Temple to the north and the Earth Temple to the south, praying to the gods. You must head to one of these two temples to see what has happened to the sages in an attempt to find a way to recover the power to repel evil. Unfortunately, Ganon seems to have erected some sort of magical barrier down here in Hyrule, blocking our path to the temples. But each temple should have another entrance high upon Hyrule's mountaintops, which are now islands above the sea. As always, I shall mark these places on your sea chart. Now then, if we stay here much longer, we shall draw our enemy's attention to Princess Zelda's whereabouts. We must return to the surface immediately. Man, HD's graphics and lighting is so nice, though. So nice, though. All right, nice. All right, we're back. We're locked in. Some pretty big events have occurred in game, and now we hit one of those moments in the game. Enjoy your lurk, Flexor. Now we hit one of those moments in the game where we have some freedom to do whatever we want. Chat, do you know the legend of the Hero of Time? Once, long ago, he defeated Ganon and brought peace to the Kingdom of Hyrule. A piece of the Triforce was given to the Hero of Time, and he kept it safe, much as Zelda kept hers. The sacred piece is known as the Triforce of Courage. When the Hero of Time was called to embark on another journey and left the land of Hyrule, he was separated from the elements that made him a hero. It is said that at that time, the Triforce of Courage was split into 8 shards and hidden throughout the land. Even I do not know where the rest is, but this much I know. They lie hidden somewhere in the Great Sea. Might you have crossed paths with someone who knows much about things that lie hidden in the depths of the sea? Well, fret not if you can think of no one, though maybe you would come upon the knowledge by asking around in a place where many people gather. All right, nice. And the journey begins to get our Triforce pieces. So we have a lot of freedom here to... Let's save our game, first off. to go do some exploring, and let's see here. Eastern Triangle Island, that's my ferry. So we've done that. This whole side of the map is completely empty. And then we have a bunch of stuff over here to do as well. We're not 100%ing, but we definitely want to do a little bit of everything. So let's start off by going to get our ice and fire arrows. And let's get this whole process started here. Let's get this started Let's get this started in here. I enjoyed hunting these puzzle pieces as well. That's actually one of my favorite parts of this game. That's why I love the end of the original on GameCube so much, because I love that the game kind of eases into this treasure hunting minigame where you spend so many hours out on the great ocean hunting treasure. I think that's really cool, and I love that this game goes in that direction, you know? I really enjoy that side of this game. Yeah, same. I'm right there with you, Miss Pirate. I've always been a big ocean boy, though. Big bodies of water, pirates, boats. I'm into that stuff a lot. I always have been. Tee-hee-hee, greetings, child. Tee-hee-hee, it seems the door to your fate has already swung open, has it not? Tee-hee-hee, I am the queen of the fairy world. Tee-hee-hee, what does it matter? Does that surprise you, child? Tee-hee-hee. I like you, tee-hee-hee. And so I shall give you new power, tee-hee. Yo, what's up, Baxter? How you been, man? He's always been an island boy. I like how they just go into him. It's like the POV camera is such a weird decision. Thanks for all the follows coming into Twitch today. We also got a subscription over on YouTube, and I just want to say thank you for all that support for the primers as well, y'all. All right, we got fire and ice arrows. Now, creepy doll fairy girl, please go away. And don't ever show yourself again. Tee-hee-hee, the fairies in this fountain will ease your weariness when you need them. Tee-hee-hee. Child, I must tell you, you're just my type. Tee-hee-hee. Oh, shucks. I'm so glad that the creepy doll with no eyes and a weird face is into me. Cool. That's like telling me Night of the Living Dummies from Goosebumps thinks I'm cute. Like, I don't care. It's a Night of a Living Dummy. Like, I don't want to know that. I need to go somewhere fast. Yeah, super flattering. Yeah. Oh, I did it the wrong way. That's like Moaning Myrtle trying to get a peek at Harry's package in the bath. I don't know, man. Listen, I think Moaning Myrtle's cute. She's my celebrity hall pass. Not the actress, just Moaning Myrtle herself. She was 40. Honestly, I would have done the same thing as her as a teen. Random recheck. Chat's questioning me now. Don't question me, chat. Did we play the island game? Jump out of get out of the boat, dude. Did we already go back here and do this? I don't think we did. Did we already do this little cave? We definitely have. We definitely have, because it's already broken open, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, that's what I thought. Also, why is this guy not playing the mail game yet? Is it because I haven't talked to him? Like, what happened with that? I thought you could for sure start this with the fire arrow. Am I going crazy, or am I just missing? I know you can do this with the tingle tuner, but got it. Bum, 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 bum. Why did my game all of a sudden start lagging drastically? It could not handle the bomb explosions. Oh my lord. Nice. Do 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 do. What up, Twitch Thomas? It's good to see you, buddy. How you been, man? What you been gaming on, Twitch Thomas? Oh, I'm not you're not one of the native islanders, are you? Listen, I'm trying to play the freaking mail sorting game, and this dude won't get a job. All right, we have a letter. Let's see what this is all about. Cash on delivery. I have to pay 201 rupees for this. To the esteemed Mr. Fairy Person, thank you very much for your purchase. Enclosed is an incredible chart. This chart will show you where you can find Triforce charts and Triforce shards. I want you to use it to find lots of them. They're my favorite kinds of items. Also, sir, have you been checking your tingle chart? Have you seen those giant fairy marks? Follow the chart on them. Follow the chart to them, and your fortune will increase greatly. Tingle. I forgot about the incredible chart. You get this chart also in the base game. But do you get it the same way? Does he just mail it to you in the base game as well? All right, we've been to both of those fairies, so we're good there. All right, so this is showing 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So all 8 pieces are shown here. How many pieces were there in the original? Wasn't it like 10 or 12? Wasn't there more in the original? Triggers from beating Helmarock. There was 10. Okay, so there was 2 more. It was a little harder in that sense. Okay. Triggers from beating Helmarock. Thank you. Thank you very much, Sushi. Do you like speedrun this game or something like that? Or are you just like super familiar with it? I feel like that was some speedrunner knowledge. Yo, Mcredible speedrunning the 25-month resub. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. How are you, M? Just lots of randomizers. Yeah, dude. It's funny. Every Wind Waker randomizer I've ever done has been like everything except for basically everything except for the battleship minigame. I've even done the battleship minigame as well. So over 300 checks. And I kid you not, all 3 of the times I've done a Wind Waker randomizer, I've checked 280 plus things before I could wrap the game up. My luck with Wind Waker randomizers is brutal. Every time it turns into a 3-day journey where I end up having to do 280 plus checks. Every time. Dude, this has happened to me 3 times. And it's like, I basically am just playing the whole game. Just playing the whole freaking game. Nice, nice, Switch. You just finished Gale of Darkness on Switch 2, playing AC and Pocopia. Nice. Are you a fan at all of VGC? And do you have any intentions of doing Pokemon Champions? Oh, nice. We can work part-time. Okay, okay. All right, let's go ahead and do a little bit of minigaming. All right, it's been a while. I think we can use the D-pad. At one point, I was trying to get the world record for this mini game, and I wasn't that far off at all. I'm not even gonna joke. Like, I wasn't actually that far off, like, at all. Like, I was getting, like, really, really good at this game. I was getting insanely good at this game at one point, and we were doing it on stream. I was getting really, really good at the mail sorting game. All right. All right, ready for work? Here we go. A lot of it's luck, which is the fun part. It's like a Luigi's Mansion speed run that has like a bunch of luck that like really determines how well you do, because if you get a bunch like three in a, like, see, I just got 3 in a row of the same. So like it's a lot of it's luck, but you can also get really talented at visualizing, like as soon as you even get a glimpse of the symbol and knowing the most optimal finger presses to get you there, and then pressing A all at the perfect timing. It really is some speedrun stuff. It's really cool. See if we can break 26 here. Ah, that sucks. I fat fingered. Not bad. Whew. You have amazing coordination. All right. Seriously, I'm stupefied. Incredulous. What does that mean? We veterans do this all day, every day. All right, 3 rupees per. All right, nice. Let's keep going. Chat, is it? I thought you looked like the lad the chieftain was talking about. In that case, I should have expected you to be able to pull something like this off. I heard all about you. Yes, I sure have. You've had a rough time, chat. I feel bad for making you help us. But hey, things are looking up. Our new helper just arrived. Maybe you can give him some advice the next time you come by. So the new helper is where I get the heart piece from, right? I thought you get a heart piece from this minigame. Am I just making that up? The world record's 37. Yeah, I don't remember what my record is right now, but we have a clip of my record, I believe. Let me go check. Let's see. Hold on, give me just a second. Let me just see if I can find... Let me just see if I can find... What is exclamation point lean? I'm like, dude, what is this? What is this clip? What is this clip? Oh my gosh, she disappeared. Oh, what? Did you see that? I'll never forget this. I'll never forget this gangster lean. Look at her.
What happened?
Look at it. Dude, I'll never forget the gangster lean.
Lean back, baby. Lean.
Watch, she does it again. Look.
No, she doing it again. She said, what? Don't look at me, punk. She said, back up, fool. I ain't your plaything. Yeah. What's up, Queen Haley? Congrats.
Dude, it's so funny. She just like laid.
Did you?
Stupid DDV, man. Stupid DDV, man. All right, hold on. Let me just look up a couple more things. Let me try WW archive BB Blyther's broadcast B exclamation point B Bingo, Bonita. I don't know. I don't know if we do have a clip of it. I don't remember what it's gonna be. I don't know. But there's a clip out there, and I think a command of me getting my highest record, which I think was like 33 or something. I was getting pretty close to the world record. All right, let's do one more real quick. Oh, he won't let me until the new guy's here. Frick. I'm just getting warmed up, man. Oh. All right, I'm out of here. I hate you. Do you need some kind of clip catalog for all your commands? I really do, yeah. What I need to do is go, yeah, right. I need to go through all of my commands and then put them into a notepad. Right, so that I have a notepad cataloging all of those clips. Because they're pretty special clips, you know, but I really do want to keep a better track of them. Wait, is the guy already wait, hold on a second. Did he just like teleport in there? Can I keep going? Do, 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 do. Yes, new guy's working. Yes. What up, dude? Let me show you the ropes. But you're a chat? I knew it. The legend among the part-timers here. I really admire you, man. Just once I'd love to see the legendary 25-letter sort. Do your best, man. What? He just threw me in. I didn't even get a chance to think. I wasn't ready for... Dude, I wasn't ready. Nice. 28 again. Oh my gosh, I'm so impressed. Seriously, man. I'm gonna tell my mom back home all about this. I got a favor to ask you, man. I'm still new here, so I'm not allowed to leave. So would you mind putting this letter to my mom in the post box for me? Thanks a lot, dude. Wait, he wasn't joking. He literally wrote a letter to his mom. I guess I could just throw it in here with all the other letters, but I just can't bring myself to do it, man. It's against the rules, man. All right, let's see if we can do, let's see if we can get 29 before I walk away. He won't let me keep going until I mail the letter. Dude, stop destroying my flow. The game is seriously giving me a headache right now. Like, dude, I'm trying to get my flow going with the mail game. Why do you keep stopping me, dude? I don't have enough golden feathers. I think I only have like 3. Okay. All my homies hate Baito. You need 20? Yeah, I've only got like 3 right now. Ah, yes, Link. I too keep mailing my braziers. Where else are you supposed to keep them? Listen, I've seen women pull all sorts of weird stuff out of their bras, so don't even get me started. All right, you gonna let me play this game, dude? My coworkers let me in on a little secret. All letters addressed to you are specifically delivered to the post box closest to you, no matter what island you happen to be on. That's so cool. I heard about all the work you did here. You really been through some tough times, man. Way to go. Dude, this is all a lot for me to just try to play the game. They won't let me play anymore. Wow, they literally won't let me play the game anymore. Okay, I have to talk to this guy. All right. Now we need a warm-up round again. frick! I panicked. All right. Warm up. See, the secret is that if I can get my diagonals perfect, that's the secret to this game. Because if you can skip jumping to the left and then up and just going straight with the diagonals, it really, really, really helps. That's how you shave off the microseconds here. I'm not paying attention. I'm panicking. I lost my flow, dude. They made me do all this stuff in between, and I'm not even trying anymore. I'm over it. I was into it, and now I'm over it. I don't even care anymore. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I was into it, and they just lost me, dude. They made me do all this stuff. I'm out of here. I don't want to do it anymore. I only have so much patience for stuff I've done for 20 years of my life. It's like, all right, let's move on. There's a skip you can do to avoid the whole bomb flower path, but if you have Din's Pearl, Bato spawns below the post box and wanders around constantly getting in the way and making you talk to him if you're trying to roll up. Really? That's so interesting. So he's a punk for speed runs and for randomizers? I didn't know that lore, dude. That's so funny. That's real lore, dude? Freaking Baito. Our brawls are interdimensional? All right, I thought there might be something up there. All right, cute harp. Hey, girl. H says derp. Oh, chat, you're okay. You know, Prince Komal has been asking me all about your adventures, chat. I can rest easy now that I've seen you safe and sound with my own eyes. Prince Komali's turned into a fine young adult, hasn't he? Recently, he's even begun doing things on his own without my guidance. Every conversation still ends centered around you, though, chat. Watching Prince Komali grow up fills me with pride, but it makes me a little sad as well. I wonder if this is how a mother feels. Oh, but just listen to me go on. How weird I must sound. Hee hee. Well, I'd better continue practicing so that I can be useful around here, too. Performing music like this is an important duty of an attendant. Look at her getting it. She's in her groove. Yo, what up, Pyrotechnic? Hey. Yeah, a lot of people had that same experience with this game. An instrument is called one of Fate's tools. Grandmother saw me carrying it one day and called out to me to stop. She'd seen my fate in the curves of the instrument, you see. She eventually became my teacher, and that's how I became an attendant that you see before you. So now you understand why I need to hurry up and improve my skills. Hey, is that the Wind Waker? Wow. Chat, will you conduct me? I wonder how I'll do. All right. I need to go and get the song first. I forgot. I forgot the order of operations here. I need to go get the song. All right, so I guess we can head to this island first. Go get this song. Oh wait, first we need to go and get the tools. So we need to go to Fire Island, Fire Mountain. Here we come. Fire Mountain, here we come. All right, we freeze Fire Mountain. and then we have to play a mini game, basically. Let's go. So we go to Fire Mountain, and then we get the iron boots. No, I don't. We get the gauntlets. Then we take the gauntlets to which temple? I think all the way to the south. I think all the way to the south is where we go, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we went to Mother and Child. I just went there and got that hook, got the hookup. Yeah, bracelets. And then the worst part about this is the birds. They know what they were doing putting these freaking birds in here. They knew what they were doing. Here they come. Okay. I want the ability to steal some golden feathers while I'm here. Ooh, what's for lunch today? Yeah, good question. All right, I think taking this path is better. Can't remember. Yeah, cowbirds. Just imagine these in Diablo 2. He's gonna get me right when I get halfway through, watch. Oh, here he comes. I'm close. Ooh, thunder strike as soon as I got up here. Hey, come here. Come here, you little idiot. Come here. Come here. Ow! All right, I deserve that, to be fair. I did call him a little idiot, so... Bung. What? I couldn't find the command for the post minigame record, but I did find this. What is that? And why is that a command? Wait a second. Hold on, I gotta see what this is. What is this? I'm so I can't tell. I have to actually listen to it. See. I didn't think we could get a shiny. Grow a flower with a color which is different from the original seed. Boom. And we'll get a RoboCop Rogue City. The worst part about this is that this was in the middle of a sponsorship. That's why we clipped this, because I was in the middle of a sponsorship for Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life, and then I'm like dropping that. I remember exactly why we commemorated that with a clip, because it was like, it wasn't just your average misspeak that was kind of funny to laugh at. It was also in the midst of a sponsorship. You just watched a documentary on a RoboCop? That's cool. I wouldn't mind that myself. I haven't seen RoboCop since I was a very little kid, and I would like to go back and watch it just to see what it's all about. I don't really remember anything. All right, let's go in this direction if we can. See what's over here at this island. I'm assuming we stopped at most of... I'm assuming we stopped at, like... most of these. Ooh, I see a squid that we might not have fought. Very 80s vibes, yeah. You know, it makes me think of the old video game Judge Dredd for Super Nintendo. The old Judge Dredd video game for Super Nintendo was such a vibe, dude. The game was real hard too, but I played a lot of it. All right, let's go. Again, I'm not 100%ing, but I also just really like the treasure hunting and stuff in this game, so I'm gonna take my time and I'm gonna stop to get some loot here and there. You know, but I'm not stopping to get, I'm not gonna like keep track of everything I'm doing, you know? I just had a sneaking suspicion I hadn't gotten this platform because I just got bombs kind of recently in the game, right? I haven't bombed many platforms yet, so. All right, Golden Feather. RoboCop Rogue City game. Yeah, that game came out not terribly long ago. All right, let's go fight. Let's go fight the squid. Yeah, and the last time I played Wind Waker, I 100%ed it, so I didn't really feel the need to do it again. All right, let's go. Throwing your boomerang out like that is the worst thing that you could do. Oh, the boomerang came back before it had a chance to hit. That sucks. You can, like, believe it or not, you can actually lose these fights. If enough time goes by and you get to the center. Oh, I forgot I can just lock on. I don't even have to aim. Yeah, believe it or not, you can actually lose this fight. And it happened to me as a kid. Oh, if you press ZL, the boomerang returns early. Really? Was the original like that too? I wish I would have known that as a kid. You know, anytime I have those moments as an adult, anytime I have those moments as an adult, I think to myself, actually, I probably did know that as a kid. And I just don't remember, because I think that in some ways I was a better gamer as a kid, and then in some ways I was a worse gamer. So I probably did know that. We're almost dead here. Come on, dude. What? How many hits? I'm actually somewhat interested in Splatoon Raiders. Yeah, when's the release date for that? Do we know? Yeah, like every once in a while I have a thought to myself, man, I wish I would have known that as a kid. And then I pause and go, wait a second. I bet you I did. You know, like, and I bet you I'm just not remembering that. Because I was a pretty smart kid when it came to video games. I wasn't good at much. I was pretty smart when it came to video games. Like, I knew what I was doing in a lot of cases. Late July. Yeah, I don't know, man. I will tell you this. As you probably know this about my show, I'm not a big multiplayer gamer. Which is the biggest thing that's pushed me away from... Oh, I don't have the Octo chart. Okay. Which is the biggest thing that's pushed me away from playing stuff like Splatoon, because I'm just not really into matchmaking and stuff. I do it a little bit with like Pokemon, TCG Pocket, and Champions, but it's just not my vibe, all right? A lot of you probably know this about me, whatever. So, once they announced Splatoon Raiders as a pretty much full single player experience, I can't help but express some interest, you know? Like, yeah, dude, that's exactly what I would want from a Splatoon game. A pretty much full single player or co-op experience, right? Like that's exactly what your homie's looking for. So yeah, I'm interested to say the least. But I don't, now this is where your second comment gets addressed. Your second comment there, you didn't know if I was into Splatoon. Well, the truth is it's because I'm not. I don't have anything tying me to Splatoon outside of a couple little interactions from like Pokemon, or sorry, from like, you know, Smash Brothers and stuff. So yeah, that's the thing. I don't really have a huge attachment to Splatoon, so I'm not really into it. And I'm wondering if Raiders will give me my first like proper introduction to the game and get me kind of jazzed about it, you know? I just realized we haven't got our Swift sale yet, and this is making everything icky as heck. So we're actually we're detouring real quick. Well, first we're gonna go to this island and get our song. Then we're gonna detour to Windfall. We're gonna Song of Passing, and we're gonna sit there and we're gonna do that stupid mini game and auction mini game, and we're gonna get our Swift sale. I was thinking about that earlier. I'm like, why am I not moving faster on the ocean? I don't have my Swift sail. Like, duh, dude. I don't have my freaking Swift sail. Of course. I kind of forgot about it. Have we gone to that? Have we gone to that yet? Why would we have gone to that? Let's... that might be a bottle sitting there waiting for us. Let's go and see if we can grab that. So, did you guys hear that Walmart's selling stuff at its digital price? So if you guys go to Walmart, just a heads up, they've been selling stuff at their digital price in the States. So basically $10 off a lot of games. Like for a physical copy of the game, to be clear. So just want to throw that out there if you guys are looking to save $10. And I think that's Splatoon Raiders might be a part of that. The freaking rat house. Okay, there's still one left. Two. Just pure chaos. I know, dude. Just pure chaos. Yeah, rat jams. Need the 2-eye reef for that fairy. She gives you the magic bar upgrade. The 2-eye reef fairy. The 2-eye reef fairy. Where's the 2-eye reef at on the map? I don't remember. Thank you for the reminder. One square east of where you're going right now. Oh, nice. Okay. So we're close to it. We could go there right now. And we would have to fight another... You're talking about fighting another squidge. Yeah, I don't have arrows, but I could just use my boomerang and probably win. Boom, 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 boom. Is that where... No, that's outset. So I'm going right here. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I can use bombs on Squid Boy, and now the bombs are super easy to use in this game. Thanks for the reminder on that as well. Yeah, because now we actually have a targeting You don't have that same targeting on the GameCube. It was actually kind of trying to use the... It was actually kind of difficult to use the bombs on GameCube, if I remember correctly. Bum, 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 bum. Oi! Sounds like we're going kraken hunting. Arr. Yeah, it was a blind fire on GameCube, yeah. Hoy, small fry. Yarr. Need a break from adulting? Welcome back. Isn't that the vibe, right? All right, Headstone Island. Bum, 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 bum. Are you guys speaking my language? Arr. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. There's a heart piece that we can collect with a pair while we're here. That's why we got them pairs, baby. That's why we got them pairs, baby. That's why we got them pairs, baby. We got them pairs, baby. Do I need to get out the she shanties? All right. Dude, I love playing around as the seagulls. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's such a cool little treat that this game offers the player. This was the devs cooking right here. That's what this is. This is the perfect example of the devs cooking. Because like when developers add cute stuff like this to a game, dude, just like some extra content for you to interact with, and then it's actually used in like a puzzle at one point, right? I originally purchased this game with the game guide. Yeah, dude, I used to have that map and I would lay it out on my floor. I really miss having that. We were just talking about that earlier. Decided to work on decorating my biggest fear in Pocopia, the Skylands. Gonna make a suburbs downtown, the hood, classy, expensive part of town, full on city core. I like that, dude. You know what else I like? I also like... I also like some sea shanties, baby. Yes, please. Yo, what up, SYM? Can't wait to see what you do with the Skylands, Leafeon. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, RuneScape music was so next level, man. RuneScape music was next level, dude. What Pokemon should live in the hood? Ghastly, Weezing, Grimer, Muck, Croagunk. Who else should live in the hood? Yeah, Trubbish, Meowth. Tentacruel, Mr. Mimes. Yeah, I could see that. I like Tentacruel. That's a good answer. Tentacruel's a cool answer. Because there's an episode of season 1 where Tentacruel is basically like a thug in a gang. Right? Right? Yeah. I just watched that episode. And they're like a gang. They're like a gang, basically. Mr. Mime in a dark alley. All the ones from Bleak Beach. Lore accurate? Yeah, exactly. There appear to be markings that indicate specific directions. All right. Do you remember the banned episode? I do, yeah, because... Yes, there's 2 banned episodes, I thought. There's the one that caused people to have seizures, right? And then the one you're talking about was different, though. Yeah, the one you're talking about is different than the one that the first thing that comes to mind when I think of a banned episode, it's the seizure, the people were getting seizures. That's the first one that comes to mind, but there's more than one. There's quite a lot of banned episodes, but this one was a giant rampaging tentacruel. Oh, wait, that episode was banned eventually? They aired that episode in America. Oh, this would have been way before 9/11. Oh my gosh. You see, I watched that episode on its original airing, and Tentacruel goes insane. Yeah, they withdrew. Dude, no way. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, because Tentacruel, dude, I'm sorry my eyes are so itchy today. Tentacruel goes crazy. He's super pissed off. Yeah, and they pull out a bunch of missiles and tanks, and they're trying to shoot him. Yeah, I've been watching the original season again on YouTube, actually. You learn the Earth God's lyric. All right, so this is where we get some weird stuff going on in this game. You guys ready? Look at, here it is. You guys ready? A Zora. This is the only Zora that appears in Wind Waker. Oh, great hero, chosen by the Master Sword. My name is Laruto. I am a Zora sage. For an age, I offered my prayers here in the Earth Temple, praying that the power to repel evil would ever remain within the Master Sword. And yet, unfortunately, due to Ganondorf's evil designs, the Master Sword you hold has lost its power. After his defeat at the hands of the Hero of Time, Ganondorf was sealed away. But not for all time. He was revived, and he returned to Hyrule in a red wrath. He attacked this temple and stole my soul, aka murdered her. Knowing that he had to remove the power contained in that enchanted blade. In order to return the power to repel evil to your sword, you must do a tier 1 subscription to Hylian Descent on twitch.tv. Oh, wow, Sushi, dude. Oh, well, thank you so much. Now we can actually beat the game because of that first time subscription, dude. Can we get some love in the chat? Nice, dude. Dude, thank you so much, man. Oh, we also need to find another to take my steed in this temple and ask the gods for their assistance. You must find the one who carries on my bloodline, the one who holds the sacred instrument. You see that? Carries on my bloodline. You see that? Listen to this. The Zoras turned into the Ruto in this game. You see, those of you that played Breath of the Wild, you might not know the lore. But in this version of Hyrule, and honestly, this is still true in Breath of the Wild, the Zora evolved into the Ruto over hundreds of years of water-bound Hyrule. And the Zoras that lived in Hyrule converted to Ruto. Now, this isn't to say that all Zoras turned into Rutos. You could very well argue that there was multiple classes of Zora out in the world, and some of them stayed as Zoras. But whatever Zoras that were living in Hyrule slowly evolved into the Ruto, which is why the one that carries on her blood right here is our freaking bird friend. I almost wanted to call her Midna, which is not her name. I can't believe I forgot her name again. Ever since Name Game, I told myself I would never forget her name. And here we are. So anyways, isn't that super interesting? Medley. Got it. Never mind. Didn't forget it. You didn't hear anything. Anyways, So Medley the Ruto's bloodline leads to Laruto the Zora. So the fan theory is that they evolved into the Ruto. And there's something interesting about this game really quick that I want to mention. When you go to the Wind Temple, the Korok turns in it's a boy. The original Sage of the Wind was a boy. A Kokiri boy. Who eventually turned into a Korok. Just as the Great Deku Tree tells us. So this is really cool because the one to carry on the lineage of an actual Kokiri child is a modern day Korok, connecting those lines officially. And here we have the Ruto being connected to the Zoras officially. Now, once you fast track to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, we have Ruto and Zora. So a lot of people like to say, oh, so then Wind Waker doesn't make any sense. Wrong. Wind Waker still makes all the sense, and Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom all still make sense as well. It's just that you have to imagine there was more than one group of Zoras out there, and maybe the Zoras didn't exclusively live in Hyrule. Therefore, they were able to keep some Zora lineage intact while the rest of them evolved into the bird people. Or there's some magic here at stake. Like maybe there's some kind of magic that turned them into the Ruto. Maybe the Ruto didn't evolve. Or sorry, the Zoras. Maybe the Zoras didn't evolve. Maybe instead magic just gave them wings and like manipulated them. We're assuming that this world works the same as our own and that evolution works the same, but maybe the gods themselves just converted their race or something, you know what I mean? Like to help them survive or something weird. Like, I don't know, but yeah, exactly, Jessica, which is why that theory makes sense. I love how the world floods and fish people evolve into birds, which is like, now that's the final thing I wanted to say, but why did the developers feel the need to change the Zoras to birds when the whole world was flooded? This would have been the perfect opportunity for the Zoras to thrive. And they just gutted them from the game, but then added a reference to them later? Like, isn't this all weird? Like, this game was just cooking, but I couldn't tell you if it was good or not, but they were cooking. Maybe they didn't want to be Zora anymore. That's what I'm saying. Maybe there was a choice. That's what I'm saying. What if the goddesses themselves were like, we're going to give you the power of flight to help you navigate this world. What do you think? And what if they were like, yeah, give it up, right? Like something like that. Because keep in mind, they don't earn the ability to fly until Valoo bestows it upon them. Keep that in mind. The Ruto don't start with wings. The Ruto are like weirdly penguins, and they have to earn flight bestowed to them from Valoo by going through trials. They express this, so it's interesting, but like they don't even get the ability to fly naturally. So they really are like a weird middle ground between bird and fish. Maybe these Zora were river Zora who didn't thrive in the sea. Oh my gosh, I never thought about that. What if the Zoras that turned into Ruto were the river Zora? That makes so much sense, actually. But the regular Zoras stayed elsewhere. I don't know. That's fun. Anyways, let's get through this. Nothing can stop the flow of time or the passing of generations, but the fate carried within my bloodline endures the ravages of all years. It survives. The song you just conducted is the one that will open the eyes of the new sage and awaken within that sage the melody that will carry our prayers to the gods. Medley? getting a little close there. The door that blocks your way will only open when the sage plays that song. May the winds of fortune blow with you. What if we're thinking too much into this? We're totally thinking too much into this. Welcome to Zelda lore. They give you just enough to get you to chew on it, but in all reality, you're chewing on stuff that shouldn't really be chewed on too hard. Because you can't think too hard about Zelda lore. However, the Zelda lore is presented in a way to get you to think really hard about it. It's kind of unfair, and it's why a lot of Zelda fans don't like that they don't give us official lore. Because, like, they give us just enough to make us think about it, but then if you think about it too hard, everything falls apart. And it's like, what do you want from me? It's like, what do you want me to do? Like, do you want me to think about it or not? It's mad frustrating, actually. Yeah, I don't mind, though. I like the way that Zelda lore is presented. It's that classic secret of, like, art leaves enough room for interpretation for it to feel special. Like, so I don't mind. I'm not actually complaining. I'm just kind of addressing that there is, like, an issue with Zelda lore, that it's the perfect balance of making you think hard, but also wanting you not to think too hard. Yeah, exactly, Sushi. Yeah, it's pretty frustrating. Zelda fans are a little bit put off by Zelda, the decision with how they handle the lore, but I don't think all Zelda fans are, but I do think that there are some Zelda fans who are kind of put off by how they present that stuff. I mean, and can you blame them? Like, I know that it's not that serious. It's just a video game. But man, it would be pretty nice if like somebody just said in the chat, I wish there were Zelda novels. Right, because Zelda novels would help us better understand the lore. Another way that they could do that would be to just actually put the lore in the games. Maybe we wouldn't need novels if they were willing to just put the lore in the games. But Zelda's approach towards story and stuff is super lighthearted. You know, it really comes down to a certain style of storytelling that it can be really magical when presented properly, and I'd say that the Zelda games have always been really cool. I like how they present the story, you know, it's weird. It leaves you wanting more. It never concludes anything. It's weird. It's just unfortunate because you can't go into Zelda games ever like looking for official answers, because you just don't get them. They just don't want to give us those answers, you know? Bum 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 bum. Just like Elder Scrolls. Yeah, Elder Scrolls is a big is big on that as well. I agree, actually. Also, the fact that I've never finished an Elder Scrolls game officially doesn't help. So, like, I've never actually seen the conclusions of any stories because I just get lost in Elder Scrolls for 500 hours and then I never actually wrap up any stories. Have I ever seen the end of Morrowind? Nope. Have I ever seen credits roll on Oblivion? Do the gates ever actually close? I wouldn't know. Have I ever actually beat Skyrim? Nope. I don't have any idea how that story concludes, so part of it's my fault, to be fair. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Don't you have to do the spin attack a lot? I've watched somebody sequence break. I've done it. I've actually sequence braked ice myself. Yeah, I've done it. There's an island where there's ice above a hole, and I sat there and I melted the ice with my spin attack until I was able to slide into the hole. I've used a couple little speedrun techniques on stream. We've actually done the fast travel technique as well. You know what I'm talking about? The technique where you like zip across the map. I've done it once ever. Well, not once, but like a couple times one stream. Somebody in stream taught me how to do like the super cool like power slide glitch. Yeah, super swim. I've done the super swims a handful of times on stream. Just a handful, you know. I ain't no speedrunner, but they're adding the leaf statue in the Nooks catalog so people can order it. Oh, nice. That was very kind of them. All right, there's our target. I couldn't find him, but I'm so bad at finishing Elder Scrolls games. See, it's funny because Fallout, though, I've finished every Fallout I've played except for Fallout 4. So it's funny because, like, same company, but different philosophy, I suppose, as far as how I approach the story and stuff. Yeah, just the same capacity to sit there and get lost, but Fallout games just do a better job of keeping me interested in the story, I guess. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's weird. It's just like the way they present it or something. How you doing, by the way, Anderson? Super swimming is a bit harder, but regular item sliding isn't too difficult to learn. Yeah, item sliding is what I've done. Super swimming is really hard from what I've seen. I've watched a lot of... Yeah, you're right. So to use the proper verbiage, I've done item sliding, and this was years ago. This was like 5 years ago, before the techniques have gotten even better. Now, super swimming is where you go back and forth really, really fast. It really, like, you sit there and you swim back and forth. Like super, super fast. Yeah. I've never done a super swim. I've only done an item slide. But the item slide slid me across the ocean. If I remember correctly, I think that's right. I think so. Oh, Waker of Winds, thanks to you, I have been freed from that beast foul grasp. As thanks, I shall give you just a little of my power. You can use item slides to super swim in HD. Oh, nice. Yeah. I know that the Wind Waker speedrunning scene has been broken wide open the past 5 or 6 years. Dude, we never get to see the double fist Link. Dude, hold on a second. Why have I never appreciated this? I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Double fist excited Link, dude? This is amazing. We never ever see this. I'm saving this picture to my computer. We never get to see double fist excited Link. Look at this. Homie looks like he's at a fist pump concert. Fist pump! Fist pump! Fist pump! All right, I'm saving that. He's so cute. Those are some fierce eyebrows. Can we add that to the yeah sound? Sure, actually. I could do that. That's funny. Where am I going? Where am I going? We were going to get our Swift Sail. Ba-na-na-na. Boom, 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 boom. Off to get our Swift Sail, then back to Dragon Roost. And then we never have to play the Wind Waker. We never have to actually change the wind again, unless we're in a dungeon that requires us to open up a chest. While we're here, we can actually light the lighthouse, though, real quick. All right, we got 2 letters. How have you been, big brother? I'm here on the pirate ship writing you this letter. Isn't that neat? At first, I was really scared, but they're actually all nice for pirates. I mean, Mr. Gonzo's a really big guy, but ever since Miss Tetra left, he's been crying like a baby. It's kind of funny, but sort of sad. Nudge is a little strange, but nice too. And as far as Senza, his beard makes him look pretty mean, but he tells really cool stories when he gets in the right mood. Zuko is kind of weird, and Mako is pretty quiet. Mako immediately gets mad when I try to take his glasses, so I do that a lot. As usual, Nico is always fooling around. He won't take anything serious. Actually, he seems sad to not have you around anymore. Were you guys good friends? I helped them all out with their chores, and they actually paid me a little bit. I'm sending you the money. Please use it. I'll loan you my telescope for a little longer, but you have to return it to me eventually. I'm doing fine here, so don't worry. I'll take care of myself. So you be sure to take care of yourself. Good luck. What a cute little sister. To my son superior, thank you very much for looking after my boy. This isn't much, but I hope you'll accept it all the same. To my son superior, why would a mom ever send that letter out? To the person who's obviously better than my child. You're his boss.
23 amazing months. Thank you. H day lurk, H day lurk, H day lurk, H day lurk.
Who's that? Yo, Slope with the 8-monther, man. Thank you. And Barrier with the 23. Seriously, Sushi, thanks, man. I hope you enjoy some of my emotes. And I appreciate that first time, dude. Barrier back with the 23. And Slippy Slope with the 8. Thank you, my dude. Good to see you. You're his boss? Oh, maybe they meant superior as in like the boss, not like you're just better than my kid. I guess I did kind of interpret that wrong. You are better than him too? Who's that? Bum bum. Secret agent man. Secret agent man. All right, let's catch this little rat stealing. Come here. You startled me. What do you want? My heart is racing. You scared me. Wait, are you the kind of creep that goes around at night scaring people? That's just plain mean. Just who do you think you are anyways? An ally of justice. A what? An ally of justice? I'm not a thief, I swear. I haven't stolen anything. Well, yet. Please let me go. It was just an impulse, that's all. It's just a bad idea. Well, won't you say anything? Does this mean you're mad at me? Could you at least listen to the circumstances in my life that led up to this moment? Please, you owe me that much. Quiet, you. What? Why, that's just cruel, you awful boy. Sometimes there are odd circumstances that make people do what they do. How could you be so close-minded? Won't you say anything? Does that mean you're mad at me? Could you at least listen to the circumstances in my life that led me up to this moment? Please, you owe me that much. Shut up. What? That's so cruel, you awful boy. Sometimes there are odd circumstances that make people do what they do. How could you be so close-minded? Won't you say anything? Does this mean you're mad at me? Could you at least listen to my circumstances in my life that led me to this moment? Please, you owe me that much. We'll see you later, Sushi. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Sure. I was once the richest little I know how to say this word. Debutante. I don't know. Anyways, in this town, did you know that? But one day, a monstrous bird came and took me away to a terrible place called the Forsaken Fortress, where I was locked up and held captive. Oh, it was awful. Debutante. Thank you. I was close. My father spent every last rupee in his coffers in an attempt to get me rescued. That's right, every bit of our family fortune gone. That was when my life of poverty began. Now, every day from morning until night, I'm busy working for the open air shop. So, as you can see, at least I'm trying to settle into my poor lifestyle. Doesn't that just tug at your heartstrings? What do you say about the tragic events in my pitiable life? It's kind of funny. And to make matters worse, for some reason, I still can't figure out that slob Maggie, who was the poorest girl in town, suddenly got filthy rich. Maggie, of all people. It makes me so mad, I want to do something terrible. Grr! Do you understand my plight? Not at all. Ha, you awful boy. I was honest with you too, and now I'm just angry. Goodbye. Wait, dang it, you can lose that interaction by being a dickhead? No, I didn't know that. Wait a second. That's never happened to me before. I was never an absolute chode. I always eventually was nice. Wait a second. Dang it, dude. That sucks. I gotta do all that again. I gotta do it all again, dude. Oh my lord. That's the biggest punishment of all, dude. Frick. I have to do it all again. Damn it. Well, we're throwing on some tunes. There's a life lesson there. What? To be compassionate towards others? And not just make fun of them for their unfortunate circumstances? Sure, I guess. I moved, arrived, and changed careers. It's been a time of adjustment, but saying hi after a good bit of hanging out and lurking. Dude, Island Melt, man. Congratulations on the big life change. I hope everything's been okay, dude. Has the new chapter of your journey been going well? Welcome to the next chapter of your life, man, of your journey. The next leg of the race, dude. Some hero swords in the chat for Island Melt. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Bam, 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 bam. Do 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 do. I'm in Japan, married for a few months, left a job that sucked my energy and sanity, but for less but happier. Dude, that's the secret to life right there. You figured it out, Island. All right, I'm back. Yo, stop it. Police, open up. Are you the kind of creep that goes around at night scaring people? I'm an ally of justice. I'm not a thief, I swear. Won't you just listen to my terrible life situation? Oh, darn. Every last bit of our family fortune. That's when my poverty began. That's terrible. And to make matters worse, that slob Maggie. Like, that's the problem with this girl is that while she's complaining about her situation, she's calling somebody else a slob, which is pretty rude. I'll let you go. Oh, frick. Am I supposed to say, unfortunately, no? Did I mess up again? I don't remember how. I'm done. I'm over this. Let's go do our thing. I'm sorry you got kidnapped. Yeah, that does suck. Yeah. To be fair, her situation does suck, but she doesn't need to call Maggie a slob. I thought you were supposed to get a bottle out of doing that. Did I do it wrong twice? I thought you were supposed to get a bottle out of helping her. Oh, oy vey, dude. All right, let's do the auction. What are you auctioning off tonight? All right. I like it when he takes his hat off and he's got little ponytails. All right, Swift Sale. I think they automatically make it the first thing that's auctioning here. I think they automatically do that. So you don't have to sit here and... All right, so you don't really do anything. You just sit around until the end and then stun lock them. So like we literally just have to sit here and click A until the very end. That's the strategy, chat. I'm putting you all onto the strats right now. I'm putting you onto the strats. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. All right, time's running out. So that's the first message. Time is running out, my dear friends. Now there's another message though. So we want to start pressing the A button and start filling up the bar. Now the bar fills up naturally for us, so we don't need to press it a bunch, but now we want to get into a position that we can like press the button really fast. And we want to wait for him to say one or two more messages. I think he says, he does one more warning where he's like, there's only 5 minutes left or 5 seconds. And then that's when we have to spam the A button. All right, there it is, I think. There it is right there. I think that's the one we need. All right, and then we stun lock them by doing like 50 or something like that. I don't remember, but there's like a certain number that you're supposed to go above to stun them for longer. 5 seconds remain. There it is. We might have did it a little too soon, actually. Let's see if we're lucky. Yep, we got it. All right, Swift Sale goes to chat for 250 rupees. Congratulations. Now, there's also a treasure chart and a heart piece locked behind this. What happens if you lose it to an NPC? Then they technically win it, but then you come back and it's still here. So I guess he has a lot of sales. Weirdly enough. Damn, good business. Yeah. What? I didn't even get a chance to move. What? How did that happen? I didn't even get a chance to do anything. The minigame had just started. What? Weird. Yeah, treasure chart and a heart piece, I think, is the other items left at the auction. Shish. All right. We're going to do this one more time, and this time we're not going to do it wrong, I swear. If I don't get my bottle after doing it this last time, I might cry. You might see a grown man cry. I might make this face that Link's making right here. Yeah, you don't want to see me make that face. So let's just make sure that I get my bottle. Ow. Nice. She didn't hear that. She didn't hear that pot break and rupees splash everywhere. But don't you dare take a single step. Don't you dare take a single step. But she didn't hear the pot break, so I guess we're okay. Oh, there's also a joy pendant. I wouldn't mind having the treasure chart from the auction, to be fair. And the heart piece, but since we're not 100%ing, it's not that big of a deal. I think it's just the treasure chart that leads to 200 rupees. Okay. So if I tell her I'm not going to let her go, she gives me a bottle to barter with me. I think that's what's going on here. I can't believe I messed up twice. The first time made sense. I had never seen where that direction of the conversation went to. At least not in a long time. But the second time, I don't know what happened. I guess I just wasn't paying attention. I thought I was saying the right thing, but I wasn't. Because I'm honest. It's time I quit making silly excuses for myself. Thank you so much. Yeah, see, the lesson here is that you can't let her go just because you feel bad for her. You need to challenge her, because if you challenge her, then she stops thinking that it's okay to be a thief. So like the whole thing here is that you're supposed to catch her, show compassion for her, but don't let her off the hook just because you feel bad for her. You're supposed to simultaneously show compassion, but also stand up for what is right. So it's really interesting how this game does that to you, because if you tell her that she's an idiot and that you don't care, she also gets away without giving you anything. But then if you tell her that, you know, if you feel bad and you let her go, you also don't get loot. The only way you get loot is if you listen to her compassionately, let her get her situation off her chest, show her the grace that you would show your best friend and your mother, but then also still hold her to the proper standards to help her grow. This is actually how you're supposed to handle that in real life. Like, fun fact, right? Like, that's how you would handle that in real life. You would be like, okay, I'll listen to your tale, like, and I'm really sorry that you went through all of that. But listen, you can't just be stealing. Like, there has to be another solution. And then you help her realize that. And you help her realize that she was just making excuses to steal when there are other options. You know, it's a pretty interesting little secret story that they slide into the game about morals and about, like, you know what I mean? Like, virtue. Like, that's actually really cool how you can pull, like, a lot from that little story. Right? Like, it's really about morals and virtue and about doing the right thing, but also still being compassionate for those who maybe go off the beaten path. You know, like, we all struggle in life. It's like the age old tale of, like, would you punish somebody for stealing a loaf of bread to feed their kids? Well, like, a lot of us would say no to that, but maybe the answer isn't just letting them steal bread, but offering them the option to work for that bread and, like, reminding them that there probably is a better option. Like, you know, maybe trying to ask somebody, could I sweep your porch for a slice of bread, you know, like, instead of just instantly going into stealing, because unfortunately that isn't the right solution. No matter how dire things get in life, stealing somebody else's stuff is not the solution. Even if in the moment it feels like the right thing to do. So in a weird way, this little interaction with this girl is like a super deep and very virtuous interaction that teaches the player that actually you do need to show compassion, but also you don't need to be a dickhead about it. You don't need to cut her hands off, right? Like, you don't need to, like, ruin the person's life over trying to steal. But you do also need to, like, make sure that you're not just, like, putting them in a position where they can do it again. You know, so it's like a weird interaction. I think it's really cool. Like I really appreciate this little virtuous interaction that they put the player in, you know, like as a kid, I never even considered any of that. I was not at all a wise enough child to understand what they just taught me. I was just, you know what I mean? I just wanted the freaking bottle. But like, now that I'm an adult coming into this minigame, I've never really considered what just happened. I've actually never, ever, ever considered that. And like, it's so easy to feel bad for her and let her go. And it's so easy to feel bad for her, but like, to like not like her, right? Like, because think about it, like she literally calls Maggie a slob and stuff. So it's like so easy to be like, yeah, right, little rat. You shouldn't be stealing anyways. You know, it's like so they really challenge you in that situation because they don't paint her well. They really don't. Like they make you feel bad for her for like a second, but then at the same time they're like they kind of nudge you to not like her. They're like, yeah, we're going to make it seem like she's not worthy of your compassion. When in all reality, like everyone's worthy of a little bit of compassion, even if they are kind of icky people, you know? So it's kind of interesting. I don't know, man. I'd never really considered that interaction to be that deep at all. Right. She's not a perfect victim, right? She's a victim, but she also is a B word. And they established that in 2 paragraphs. And you're left as the player to decide, do you want to support this B word or not? And like, it's so easy to be like, nah, you suck. But in all reality, like her situation is pretty sucky. She's kidnapped. Her dad spends their whole fortune to rescue her. Pretty tragic tale. But you can't lean too far in one side or the other. If you lean too far into the compassion, well, you just gave her like a freebie for no reason. But if you lean too far into the like, be like not liking her, then like you also are kind of like not really doing the right thing, you know? Like it's a really interesting interaction. I've never ever considered that situation to be more than just getting a free bottle. Like which it is. That is all it is. But like, I don't know, kind of cool, right? Not to get into any real life cases, but that's complicated, but it is a thought-provoking interaction, right? It really is. Like, it really is a thought-provoking interaction that's teaching you one of, like, the most important lessons in life, in my opinion, right? Like, I think that's a super important lesson in life. It's a lesson about compassion. It's a lesson about, like, always considering the person in a compassionate way and, like, being kind to people even when they make mistakes, you know, but also upholding the truth and like justice to an extent. You know, I think that word justice gets muddied a little bit because you think of justice, you think of like superheroes, but that's not quite what you should think when you think of justice. I think you should think it's like doing the right thing. Justice is just another way to say like doing the right thing when it's hard to do the right thing. Right? That's like another way to think of justice, kind of. Nice. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. All right, let's get off of Windfall. We got our Swift Sail, we got a lesson in morals, and we got a heart piece. What else do you need from this old sea town? Let's get out of here. Yeah, I agree with that, Lazy Stoneheart. Nice call out. Yeah, right, Armazael. Which it's not, and I think most people do understand it's not black and white in my experience, but the easiest way to talk about justice is to think of laws and to think of black and white interactions. That's like the easiest way to think about it. But I think that if you critically think for even just a moment, you quickly realize that there is a lot of nuance, right? But I think most people's first thought when it comes to justice is like it's black or white. It's either good or bad, period. It's either right or wrong. But there is so much nuance, yeah. Cool. Cool little discussion to come out of that little thief scene. I've never thought about that interaction that way. I'm actually pretty happy about that. In a weird way, it's kind of cool. It's cool to think about it this way. What an interesting interaction to have. I really appreciated it. Can I find the way out of here? How do I get out of here? If this room's a dead end, then how do I get outside? I don't remember. Is it right here? I think it's right here. I thought there was going to be light coming from the doorway, but I think it's because it's nighttime. I know that was a confusing moment, but it was because I was looking for light. And I guess it's because it's nighttime, which makes sense. You've seen the human race today, right? Hey, I'm a faithless man, but I have faith in one thing. It's that humans will figure it out. That's what I've been saying since I was like 12 years old. People would be like, "Are you religious? You know, do you believe in a God?" And I'd be like, "No, I don't. But I do have faith that humans will figure it out one day." Whatever that means. All right, what's the song I'm looking for? What song shall we perform? Here it is. So look, it shows the song on the screen when you open up the baton. Look at that. You know how convenient that is? I don't have to remember the songs. Not that they're hard to remember in this game, but it just shows you. It's super nice. Super nice quality of life. All right, we're in. Cutscene time. Get your HDes ruffles in the chat. Get your HDes ruffles. Get your popcorn. What a mysterious song. It sounds so familiar. It's almost as if something I've forgotten is trying to be remembered. She's about to have a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. I feel... Wait, that's not a brain blast. That's fainting. Himo, himo, he. No words, just a cold stare and plucking of a harp. Bum, 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 bum. I'm not gonna lie, if I had to criticize Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom a little bit, I would say that it was kind of sad that they moved away from the musical themes of the Zelda universe. Even Twilight Princess managed to squeeze it in with the dogs. I don't think the dogs were the best, like, thing with the whistles and the... But you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's just so important to the Zelda universe. Like, I'm kind of sad that they let the new developers, right? Because the story of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that it was all brand new developers, like the youngest people in the crew. And they let them lead the charge so that they can get a fresh experience for the modern gamers. And it worked. But you would think somebody would step up and be like, but we need some sort of musical theme. It's Zelda. And how did they just overlook that? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like that's so important to the Zelda universe. I hope it comes back. I really do hope it comes back, dude, because we didn't have it in Echoes of Wisdom either. Now, granted, the top-down Zelda games were never too musical. That really was a 3D Zelda thing. I don't know, man, but I want to see that come back, dude, because I like this stuff. I love the themes of music being incorporated into the world, you know? Just now, a sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently. There's something that I must do. Chat. Thanks to you, I have been awakened to the knowledge that I am the sage of the Earth Temple. She has a beak and a mouth. Yeah. There's actually something that I can do to help this world. It's incredible. She's like lost. She just found her purpose. I bet my teacher knew all about this. Oh, she did. She's crying. Aw. Chat, please, you must take me to the Earth Temple. We must hurry and wake the power to repel evil that sleeps within the Master Sword. Yeah, she just woke up to the fact that she has a purpose in life. Like, that's crazy. Like, what a crazy, deep feeling. Let's go now, quickly and quietly. Oh, Komali, I just want him to remember me as a simple attendant. It's crazy because I feel like at this point, she already identifies that she's going to, like, this is the end of her life. It feels like in this moment, she already is identifying that, like, she is giving her life up for this. Weirdly enough, like, it's like she's already, like, identifying that, like, this is the end. This is her life now. She has been awoken to this idea that this is her whole journey from here on out. And, like, it's weird to see her, like, she just accepts it. Like, and I feel like that's why she kind of wants to hide from Komali. She doesn't want him to see her leave because, like, I feel like she knows that she's done. Like, this is a wrap for her. I'm thinking so hard if there's musical themes in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and you're right. I haven't given a thought, but there's none. Yeah, there's none. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Like, there is not any musical themes in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. They completely gutted that side of the Zelda universe, for better or for worse. But, like, I think that's kind of strange. Like, I never really thought about it. But, like, there's no, like, musical instruments or interactions with the world that, like, involve you jamming out on a tune or anything. There's some music in the Rito that plays when there's a hidden shrine. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there's a shrine you unlock with the birds. Yeah, and then there's also the shrine that talks about the whistling of the wind. So there's two shrines. There's the birds at the warble nest, and there's the shrine where you have to blow wind through the rocks. Yeah, so there is like two shrines that kind of play with music a little. Fast. Ooh, slow. Fast. Ooh, slow. Oh, back in my day, we used to have to change the wind with our baton. Shut up, Grandpa. Take your medicine. We're zooming over here. Oh, back in my day, I used to remember I would have to stop and pause the game, and I'd have to play some music or the wind just wouldn't hit quite right. Great, shut up! Shut up, old man! No, back in my day, I had to use this thing that was called the baton, and I had to wake the winds. Sounds like you just passed some gas, Grandpa. Stop waking winds and shut up. Medley, listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. The temple ahead is the nest of an evil creature, the same creature that stole the life of your predecessor, the sage. It is a dark and frightening place. That is why, if you do nothing else, then at least do this. If chat comes near you and presses the ZR to call you, then be silent and follow close behind him. And if chat presses A, allow him to lift you. And if need be, fly and carry him through the air. And chat, if Medley gets stuck and cannot continue in the temple, use the Wind Waker to conduct the song you learned in the Tower of the Gods. Do you understand? Chat, protect Medley, and Medley, protect chat. The power to repel evil shall surely be returned to the Master Sword. Bum, 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 bum. Na, na. Do 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 people. The Earth Temple. Here come, give me those didgeridoos. Wait, hold on, not yet. Here it comes. Here it comes. Give me them didgeridoos. Hook me up, hook me up. Yo, shut up, Link. Here they come. Those might not even be didgeridoos. I don't even know what that is. It's like a weird synthesizer. That's a fart from a butt? Stop. All right. On that note, we are out of here. Thank you, chat, for coming out today. All right. And the Earth Temple will be saved for tomorrow. We're starting off tomorrow's stream, Earth Temple, right into the Wind Temple, and into the end of the game. We should be beating Wind Waker tomorrow. Now, I do want to play some Pokopia tomorrow. So we'll figure that out. I think we'll do Pokopia for a little bit in the morning. That would probably be the plan. And then we could switch to Zelda. So we'll figure all that out. But we should be wrapping up Wind Waker HD tomorrow. I don't see why not. We do have to hunt the Triforce pieces, which could take us a little while. So it might be a long boy stream. But yeah, we got the Earth Temple, we got some Triforce pieces. We have to hunt all 8 of them. So yeah, it could be a long stream. You know, we're close. We're maybe 8 to 10 hours out from beating it now that I think about it. So now that I think about it. All right. On that note, I'm out of here. Thank you everyone for coming out here today. You know, I like to take it easy on the day after a day off. I got some brain fog today. I'm like a little under the weather, just a little. So I'm gonna chill. I hate coming after some days off feeling a little off. I hate that, but it's like the recovery after the recovery. You guys know how it is. So thanks for coming and supporting my stream today, all right? So I'm gonna take it easy. I think I'm gonna wrap up here around 6. And and we'll be back. We'll be back for some Wind Waker HD tomorrow. Again, the plan is to wrap this game up if you want to come on by. Should be a nice long boy stream. And then this weekend, we're playing Sonic Adventure DX, Saturday and Sunday. And we're going to wrap up that game as well. So yeah, come on by. I'm excited. Thank you everyone for coming out. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the climactic finale conclusion of Wind Waker HD, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're going to get out of here. I don't have a raid planned, so we might just fade here if y'all are cool with that. And then we can raid as the week progresses. So we'll just fade today. Thank you everyone for coming out. A beautiful broadcast, beautiful stream. And I had a lot of fun with y'all. It was fun, dude. Sitting around playing Wind Waker with the OGs, chatting, yapping, smiles on our face. A couple profound discussions. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate y'all coming out. And thank you for being here. I do hope that you've had a great week so far. I know we got to start Monday together. Tuesday, Wednesday, I was off. And then we go into this Thursday here and Friday tomorrow together. So I'm looking forward to the rest of the streams this week and into the weekend, and I hope y'all are as well. But on that note, I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, y'all. And hit them cat jams. Peace.